say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Take you like a pill. Sorry. Oh, maybe I'll leave. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah. Take you like a pill. Get my fill.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go.
The Voice of Jacksonville Pool.
Well, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to the live stream here. Tim Jones on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Welcome back, everybody. We have our very own Mr. TJ Seitler versus John Brasfield here. Can I get a little bit of a up in chat, guys? Come on now. Come on. They've already lagged, gotten things rocking and rolling here, and started on 8 ball. So we'll kick off 5 racks 8 ball. It means we'll definitely be seeing some 9 ball action here, and see how they do. But I'm very interested to see how this one ends up playing out overall. It's going to be good for sure. Good for sure. Looks like John's already getting in a pretty good stroke right off the bat. Going for that 3 bottom right-hand corner pocket. I wonder if he's going to try to get a little breakout here on the 8 ball. Hey, it definitely was. It kind of clustered up a little bit, but there's still a window for that 8 later on. Just don't think it's enough of a window. Now he's grouped up on top of it, and was that the 12 ball here playing blocker to a 7. He meant to go rail first and left-hand long rail, kick around the 13, and get a good hit into the 7. It looks like he's blocked up from the 6. 5's definitely not an option, so. Good hit. Oh, goodness. At least he didn't accidentally carry him off the 10 ball there into the side pocket. That was definitely a possibility. Nice stroke there by TJ. Good shape for the 13. 12 ball, of course, is a problem for him as well. 12-7. We'll slow this match down a little bit unless he gets the breakout here. He was going for a drift up. All right, keeping it safe here, just playing a little defense on the 11. Chat, how's everybody still doing? I hope everybody's well and blessed. Show these two the love and support for me. Hit that share on the screen here. We got the 5:30 match time, 7, 8:30, and 10, chat. So 3 more rounds in the tournament for today. 3 more. And we are chopping blocks now. Nice hit into the 7. Well done by John. By the way, guys, just as a reminder as well, this is a winner side match. I talked about this earlier. If we end up having a winner side match, this is winner side, so both gentlemen will still be in it no matter what happens here. One has to go to the loser. But for the one that wins this, they'll have 2 total opponents left in the entire tournament. That is it. You finish off tonight, get the win. You don't come back till tomorrow at noon, and then I think it's finals at 3 is what I saw. So this is to get into the match to earn yourself the right into the hot seat. No, I like the speed on that one by John. I like the speed. And it looks like the 6 is down just enough here past that side pocket. I believe with some top there, he's should be fine and hit right into that 5 point, not scratch. But it's going to be a little bit of a tester, to say the least. Just got to be cautious on this a little bit. Hey, Jess, how you doing? I was tempted to hop on in there and start tagging people. I said, just got to know that he's on the live stream. That's not going to be a bad lead for a 6 ball here. Marcus trying to hit some balls towards me. Hey, there we go. You got your friend's house. You got it on the big screen. What's up, big screen? What's up, friend? Be like, woo! There you go. I love it. No, I'm interested to see how this battle goes, in all honesty. I really am. I saw this as a potential that it would end up coming to these two playing each other. And it has, which is really, really cool. Really, really cool. I will say, though, that it was a good battle between John and EJ last night, or earlier, I'm sorry. And that battle, actually, EJ just got done playing JT. JT got the win against him. It was good battle on that one, too. But yeah, I appreciate you having us pulled up on the big screen there, Jess. No, the reason I'll tell you up front why I'm interested in this here is I've known both these gentlemen for at least a good moment now. I would say I know both their kind of shooting styles overall and how everything goes, and I know John kind of hit a little pause for a little while there and kind of backed away from playing a little bit, find his love for the game and stuff again, and get in some practice and stuff. And I've been interested to see how everything goes, how everything has been since we last really seen him on the stage here. And I know how good TJ can shoot, so this is going to be a tough battle. But I'm excited for it, to say the least. I think this has a great potential showing for both gentlemen. And hey, we want the best representing up in Vegas. So at the actual USAMs here in November, we want the best of the best. So I'm glad these two are going up against each other like they are. Hey, Trey, how's it going, sir? All right, looks like a lot of people for Team TJ here, guys. Hit that share, hit the like button for me, please, if you would. Would mean a lot. All right, good first rack for John. Up 1-0, race to 7. Rack number 2 out of 5 for 8-ball is coming up. And then, guys, again, there's more of y'all coming in. We got plenty more streams to give you for the rest of the night. We've had a pretty good mixture too. I like how it's been working out, getting a little bit of mixture of both the USAM Open bracket and the USAM Women's bracket as well. Which the women that are still on the winner's side are in the exact same boat, by the way. Here they play again at 8:30 tonight, and the winner of that plays again at 10 o'clock, and then they don't come back till 3 p.m. for the finals. So. Women that are still in the winner's side bracket have set themselves up for pretty good success, to say the least. Oh, man. Oh, goodness. Look at this. 5 and 11 on top of each other. Got a little bit of breathing room across, but that's a tough break to go after. It looks like we have a window for the 1. He does have a window for the 3 and slice the 3. I mean, the good thing is the 5, it does have a home towards the bottom right-hand corner pocket. So, oh, might get a little bump into the 8 until it now. Ooh, might have closed that window right there. Might have closed that window right there. What a smooth shot that was. Nice job, John. Could work towards the breakout right here. 2-ball right-hand side pot. Use some bottom. Pull on into it. Won't be upset with that because he should create a little separation. And then maybe to use the 7-ball afterwards. Yeah, go 2 right-hand side pocket. Pull down on this. Clip into the 8-5. Right. Use your 6-ball next. Go after your 7. Then your 5 last. And 8-ball likely in the side pocket if I had to guess. Oh, drives right by it. Hey, John Hummel says, who? Correct answer always is Tim Jones. What's up, good sir? How are you? Oh, no. John unfortunately hangs that 6-ball. I mean, it's not a bad place to leave it, but very unfortunate there. What in the bumblebee tuna is that giant throw blanket? Oh, my goodness. Saw it on the big screen there. Hey, Mr. Jim, how you doing, sir? Welcome back into the stream here. There we go. Good smooth stroke from TJ to start things off. I said, I'm pretty sure John will get another chance at the table here just because the 5 was at 5 and I think the 11 that's tied up right there below the 8. So TJ's got a lot to say about it, but the 6-ball is blocking the easy path for the 12 to the top right. You got the 5, 11, 8 situation that's clustered. Oh, no. Bobbles the pocket. Now, I'm going to go and say with how John's already been shooting, you've got to eliminate those right there. Those have got to go to the wayside. we go. Smooth stroke from John. Looks like he's not overdoing it here for the 5. Might actually have a bank window on this. I didn't even think about that at first. I was really wondering how he's gonna do anything about this 5 ball, but there may be a bank in that left-hand long rail. John says, I'm good, man, at home shooting on the table. Nice, man. How's wife and the kiddos? Hope everybody's well and blessed. How are you liking the new job, by the way, John? How's that working out for you, too, sir? I don't think I've checked in with you since you moved on over. And the bank was on. The bank was definitely on. Let's go, John. Well done. Good opportunity here on this 8 ball to the side pocket, I'm assuming. Same shot. Unless he decides to bank in the left-hand side pocket, but oh, he is. He's going for the bank again. I was going to cut it in that right-hand side pocket instead, but should be able to pull that cue ball down to the bottom short rail, too, in the process, which will not be a bad leave. There we go. I like the speeds, letting it open up. What a shot by John. Well played. Up 2-0 right now in the race to 7. John Hummel says, all is good. New job is good as well. It's nice having weekends off now. Nice, sir. I'm glad for you on that. By the way, also, chat, for those that did not see John Hummel's post as well, I love celebrating these things. John has become a skill level 6. He is now a senior level player. Very well done, sir, and big congratulations on that. I know that new Q-Tech X you got, the Typhoon Blue, since we're copycats of each other. I know that Q's helped you out a little bit, okay? I need to get mine. Get my game on. All right, rack number 3. Here we go. Love it. John's hitting pretty dead on. He's just off to the right just a tiny bit, but not much. There he gets a good pop into it. Oh. Avoids that side pocket. All right, 1 on the break. John said that's exactly why I'm now 6 is because of that cue. I love it. That cue is flipping sweet, brother. That is the exact next cue I want. I'm going to be trying to sell my fluorine one. I just need to get it posted. I keep talking about it. I just need to get it posted, though, finally. But yeah, I'm gonna sell my Florian Q-Tech and upgrade to that Q-Tech X. It is time. He's looking at an 11 ball. I think he's asking if TJ wants somebody to watch it. Looks like TJ's going to keep eyes on it. Yeah, look like 11 all day long first. That's right. You did a trade there. John Hummel said I got the Q-Tech X from John. He's playing on stream. His wife Wendy's playing with my old Predator tuxedo. That was a nice Predator tuxedo that you had. That was a very nice cue. All right, TJ's got some work to do. Catch up on these 2 racks. John is booked ahead on him. He's got a pretty decent layout of the table. I mean, he's taking over pockets. That's a plus. Got a small miss there on that 7, bobbling in the pocket. I feel like the only good thing John has is to do the 14 into the 1 top right-hand corner pocket, but tough leave either way. Does a little back cut action there on the 9, leaving it hanging in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Not bad. Not bad at all. TJ does have the 3 ball. That's in a little bit of trouble. 6 is now blocked by the 9 for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. And looks like he's going to start off with the back cut on the 2. Actually pots into the, or hits into the 6 in the process, and it drifts over a little bit. That's not the best. Oh, what a shot on the 5. Nicely done, TJ. Nicely done. On downfall is the cue ball is back down here. Not leaving much eyes on a lot here. Now, he could go for the cut here on the 4. Oh, he's going to try for the 3. He is below it. He is in a window. This is not a bad attempt here. I was about to say the 4 has the potential to make that top left-hand corner pocket bigger, so definitely a good swing at it. All right, I think with this one, it's really going to boil down to that 14. I feel like he's got enough room here in a moment that if he can get back around, that 14 can go rail 1 pocket. So I think he just needs to start off here on the bottom half of the table and then just work his way where he's still going to have a decent window to attempt the accuracy of that shot. You know, kind of want to be straight in on it. That way you for sure do the rail first, then the 1. It needs to be very quickly with the transition on it. So. TJ back with the opportunity on the table. Looks like he's going to go for the 6 there. Not wanting to move his 1 ball just yet, and I don't blame him on it. But because he's beneath the 6 here, he's got to look at that option. Ooh, avoids the scratch. 6 will end up just barely above the left-hand side pocket. It was definitely a good attempt on that. All right, Johnny's put on his running shoes. Yeah, I think honestly I am starting 9, slow roll it, take the 15, then the 11. 11 same pocket as the 9. And again, chat, look at the top right-hand corner where the 14 can go. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I'm right about the rail 1 and then pocket. That's right, John, just stroke through this a little bit. Nothing crazy. Keep up with the 12. Smooth stroke wins the day here. Surprised he went that way. Ends up clipping an 8 in the process here. Still ties up a little bit of the 12, but yeah, here comes the shot. This is the key shot of the whole rack for him right now. Oh, he hit it good too. Good try. It does clip in the rail first by look of it, then hits straight to the 1 after. Good shot there by TJ. I was a little worried for him for a moment on that one. But ends up getting into the rail. Yep, try that 6 ball on down. Bottom left-hand corner pocket. Well, you got a good window for it. Come after that 4 ball. Well, he opts to go and play defense early there instead of running out to the last ball. That's not a bad choice at all. In fact, almost follows the rule of 3 that I talk about on stream all the time. But I feel like he had the run. I feel like the run was definitely on. I think had he taken the 6 ball down bottom left and went after the 4, he could have used a little bottom left, kick on off the top short rail, and had good shape on the 8 for the bottom right-hand corner pocket. There we go. Nicely done. A good hit into the 12 by John. Table is only got 2 other object balls left for TJ. 6 ball on the left-hand long rail. 4 ball sitting there towards top right. There we go. Kick on over. Oh, boy. I was figuring he was actually going to hit into that top short rail a little earlier and actually be below the 6. Oh, man, he is grouped up on top of it, though. All right, goes for the defense. Leaves the cue ball close to 12. There's a little bit of gap in between those 2, though. And there's enough for John to work with and still have eyes for the 8 bottom right-hand corner pocket after. He is going to be jacked up a little bit. Good try. Hits off just a tiny bit, trying to avoid the double hit. All right. Not leaving John with a good option. Minus the back bank, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Come on off the top short rail and back down. Tough shot here. All right, he's just going for the defense, not leaving TJ with a lot. All right, check him in once. Ain't got to mute up real fast. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Thank y'all for not going anywhere. Oh, hits into that right-hand long rail a little early. He's set up for success if TJ even lets him back to the table. This is a big rack, though. This could be a good little turning point, keep things nice and pretty much even there, 1-2 if TJ gets it. John gets this, though. 3-0 is starting to have a little bit of a lead. We'll be close to the halfway point. All right, John keeping it simple, just doing a little 2 rails there after main contact. All right, chat, y'all going right-hand side pie, or you going top right-hand corner pie? Which way are you going? As much as I love the side pie, I think it's set up pretty good for that top right. Plus a little 2-way pull back on this, leave the cue ball kind of parallel with the 6. That right-hand side pocket is going to open up opportunity if you miss it. There you go. Nice out by John here, up 3-0. Again, 2 more racks of 8-ball to go. So you just got to get a little bit in stroke here. Nothing major on his part, just John shooting pretty consistent right now. All right, rack number 4. Let's go, gentlemen. John keeping with his usual break here, just a little bit to the right off center. Hitting pretty full into the 1. It's a pretty good spread overall. Nothing on the break. Let's take a look here right off the bat. There's honestly nothing that's too badly tied up. I mean, you got the 5 and 7 that are kind of problematic, and you only have the 10 that's a problematic on the stripe side of the business, but yeah, I kind of favor stripes on this one, I think, overall, but chat, you going solids or you going stripes here, guys? Solids or stripes? Which way you going? All right. T's on a little run now. This is the benefit, too. We talked about it earlier, chat. This is kind of the reason why a lot of people choose, 8-ball to begin with. Just get a little extra table time, a few extra shots underneath your belt and stuff like that. Oh, no. Flirting with disaster over there. Well, TJ set up pretty good if he gets back to the table. And John's got a little bit of opportunity here in terms of what he's got to work around, but there is potential there as well. Oh, John actually driving 3 rails around the 8 ball, ends up clipping in the 14 in the process. Surprised he actually hit it that firm, though. He didn't have to go that far around. Around 8, yeah, but around on top of the 14 did not have to go. Let it stroke out quite a bit. Quite a bit there. Oh, went for the combo, but the 7 drives on over to the bottom short rail. Now that thing is locked up badly. TJ's down there. You guys don't see him off screen here, but he's down there just staring immensely at that 7. He might be better off just going off the one or going after the 1 rail kick right now and getting a good hit on it. Normally I wouldn't say that because you got the 5 ball and you don't need to be kicking at stuff when you got a ball you can see. Risk giving ball on him, but that 7 is in no man's land right now. Yeah, it's not going to be a bad lead, but he's just not going to keep John away from the rest of the stuff on the table, though. John's got too many balls left on the table, and great, he's trying to add distance to add an extra layer of difficulty and give John something hard to deal with, but hey, what's up, Zach? How's it going, sir? John playing defense right here. Actually, might have been blocking up access to the 5 ball. Tough tell. There is a little window there between the stripe and the 12. That was just hit. Oh, no, he opened up the window. I didn't even see that. I thought 13 was. Oh, my Lanta. John, what did you do? And what did TJ do in the process? I didn't see there was enough driving room past the 13 to come off the bottom short rail and make the 7. And now TJ has now hooked himself up. The 9's blocking. Get that jump cue out, TJ. This is a jump shot all day long. You don't have to clear much of that 9 in the process. I don't think he's getting that around and getting the 2 rails to the 5. Yeah, that angle was short for sure. Ball in hand, back to Mr. John. All right, big ball in hand here for John. If you can take a look at this and just unravel it just a little bit, he'll be fine, which I was going to say, I might actually start, and I know it's going to sound weird a little bit, but I might actually start my 12 roll down and then go after my 10 next. Trying to keep everything here in the 2 bottom left, bottom right hand corner pockets. The only reason why I don't like that one is because he risks bumping into the other stripe. And it definitely was going to head on up table for sure. So. All right. TJ, time to shine here, sir. Time to shine. 5-ball left-hand side pocket here. Come on, back up, back down, and go for it. Jessica, I call a timeout. Yeah, somebody call a timeout for sure. Almost like Miss Gwen's match getting ready to start up. And let me see. So I forget who she was supposed to be against. And her opponent is Miss Nicole Tomic. Yeah, I feel like TJ needs to get back in stroke. I feel like he's playing, John, and I don't mean this against him here. John is a little bit slower, methodical player. I wouldn't say slow, but just slower, methodical. I feel like TJ's playing at his pace, and I don't feel like that meets and goes well and bodes well for TJ. I don't think that's his attack, the way he handles stuff. So I think we have an issue of kind of follow the leader with tempo, and I feel like that has TJ shooting off, and John's shooting great. John's doing exactly what he needs to be doing in this match, and handling good shots, making great shot selection overall. Like, I'm not saying I want TJ to rush, but I think he needs a little higher tempo is what I think he needs. And even though that was a miss, that leave will do. Okay, now we see the jump cue come out. I'm guessing he just felt like he was a little too close to that 9 in the process, because he had to get height right off the bat whenever, I saw it doing the jump earlier. Whereas now he's got a little distance between him and the 12 ball. So, and again, he's not trying to clear the entire 12 ball by the look of it. Just a little bit of that left-hand side of it is what he's trying to clear, which does make a difference in the jump. There we go. That'd be a good hit. Ends up hitting into the 5, into the back end of the 9. So, Jess, how are you doing, by the way, my dear? What's new with you? And, Jess, you should tell me if you agree, if you think TJ is going at John's tempo here. TJ is sober from what I've been told. Yes, sir. And good for him for doing so. Maybe so, but he'll get better. He'll get better that way. He just got to stop overthinking, though. And again, like I said, he's playing at a tempo that I'm just not used to seeing him play at. I feel like he's downgraded, downshifted his speed. Chili back on the YouTube side says, and we're back. Welcome back, sir. How you doing? How's the practice been going? Ooh. Just says I'm doing good. Just stressed over his match. He's 3 balls better when he's got a few drinks in him. Hey, man, sometimes it's better to get used to life without it. we go for the 4th rack. And John hits that good, too. Up 4-0 right now in the race to 7. One more rack of 8-ball left to go, guys. Be right back while they are getting things ready for the next rack. Don't go anywhere. Right past the 6-ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first thing this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom. Still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. All right, like a magic trick, we're back. Giants going for the 8 on the break. Oh, boy, had that 8 drifted over a little bit sooner here, that 5 could have popped it up into that side pocket. Definitely could have been 8 on the snap here to close out the 8-ball match. And then move on to 9. And it looks like he should be stripes. Am I saying this right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or is it one of each here? Not 100% sure. I was miscounting earlier today, guys. Don't let me do it again. I see the 2, 4, 1. What was that? The 6, 7, 5. Yeah, looks like you got maybe one of each. He's going to opt for solids. I think I kind of like stripes better on that one. Oh, I'm not 100% sure right off the bat. Me thinking about it a little bit. I don't know. Maybe that 13's tempted me a little too much. That may be why I like stripes a little too much. There you go, Jess. I love it. Someone get this man a shot of espresso. Yeah. I like that better. I like that better. It's so funny. John's able to stand so completely still at times that I think my camera froze from being on the charger. And so, like, I have to look around at other things for just a moment to make sure everything's still going good. I'm like, gosh, my camera freeze here. I got to take it off the charger. It's getting too warm. Oh, Lord. All right, good. Oh, whoa. I am surprised on that one. That was a good smooth stroke from John. I like that. I like that. TJ has shakes from too much caffeine. He may have gotten a hold of a Red Bull like I do sometimes. That right, Julie? She says, Tim, I refresh my screen sometimes because he's so still. But yeah, it is true, Julie. It cracked me up. I've done it multiple times here. Chili on the YouTube side said an hour practice, then an hour against the Super 7 on a 9-footer. Woo, that was a blast. Dude, I'm glad you got some good practice and some good play in. That's a big plus, sir. Very, very big plus. This matchup can turn around right now. TJ's gotta focus on this rack, get control on the 9-ball, and then start rocking and rolling from there. I think if he steps up the pace of play just a little bit, I think he'll be doing far better too. I think that's the other situation as well. Again, like I said, I feel like he's going at John's speed, and this isn't me picking on John. It's just that some players are naturally a slower, more methodical thinking player, right? And some players are like, I get down, I stroke, shoot. Get down, stroke, shoot. Like my turn's over, my turn's over. Like it's very fast, very repetitive. And if you go from that to the slower side and you bring it down a gear, usually I'd say in most cases, not say you can't take things a little bit more seriously and stuff, but usually it messes with you. Yeah, the way TJ's walking looks like he's in slow motion. Yep. Yep. Like I said, I think that's the real situation of what's ultimately affecting his game right now. Trying to go for the bank here, close, just barely right above that left-hand side pocket. All right, TJ, time to get a little bit of run happening. Yeah, I like that 10-ball. 10-ball right inside pocket would be a good option to start with. Go with the 15 bottom right if you want to. You got 14 already sitting as a goose. Yeah, I mean, you really go for multiple options here. I think you just need to get some balls spotted underneath his belt. Here we go. All right, I kind of like taking that 11. I feel like there's a little bit of a window of opportunity here for him to go with that 11 bottom right-hand corner pocket. So take the 14 first. Pop off the bottom short rail. Pop back up and go for it. Yeah, I like this option way better here. There you go, Tony. Tell him what's up, man. He says, come on, TJ, let's go, bud. Let's go, indeed. Show TJ the love and support, guys. Oh, a little row there on the 6. I did not expect that. I did not expect that at all. Time to take over and hide it with that 8. TJ knows what to do. Come on, don't leak out. I don't know if he got it across. I think 11's too far. Yeah, 11's too far. John got right down on that 4 ball. There we go. John's shooting good too. Like I said, he's had that little bit of break, a little bit of refresher. He's doing great. All right, doors open up as opportunity for TJ. This is simple, guys. Don't do anything too complicated. Don't do a darn thing too complicated here. What up, JT? How you doing, brother?
How you doing, buddy?
Good, sir. Good. How's your day going?
It's going not too bad.
Good, man.
Oh God, Zach.
Oh yeah, yeah. Don't worry about what Zach's saying.
Zach is giving the coordinates to Danes Point Bridge. That's what that is.
Zach.
Don't do it, Zach. He does it in all of our group chats.
Goodness gracious.
TJ is still in this.
Yeah,
Look at this.
Not here. Don't do it here, Zach. All right, here he goes to get on the board. This is the most important rack right here.
This is it right here. It's a beautiful opportunity to get on the board. Oh.
No.
Man.
No, he needed that. He's got to, I mean, you got to get the victory here and be able to start controlling 9-ball. They switched to 9-ball after this. How'd your match go? You and EJ?
And I started 6-0.
You, what?
Missed a straight in 9.
Yeah.
Momentum shifted.
Yeah.
EJ ran 3 straight racks. He
I know,
couldn't
dude.
even let Brian win 1 rack.
I needed Brian to win one rack.
I know. So EJ ran 3 straight racks.
Yeah.
He
so
played.
six-
He played
6-3.
good. Yeah, he played good. We both had terrible rolls. I mean, the table. You can't slow roll.
Yeah.
Not here. Oh, TJ. Wow, he let TJ back at the table with the 8. Yeah, he can't get no more love. Should have. Yeah, TJ ain't gonna get no better opportunity than this. He had 2 shots on the 8 and 1 rack.
Yeah, he had a good opportunity a moment ago. That straight down was
Yep.
well
This
within
one's
his will.
more in his range. I like the cut. Yeah, he
There
loves
we
the
go.
cut. He likes the cut better.
There we go.
There he goes.
That's a little better.
Let him get a stroke in the roll.
Yeah. First rack down. Switching to 9-ball, baby. Switching to 9-ball.
A lot of crazy play here. Well, I don't play till 7.
Okay.
I got some time.
Well, I know I already saw
That's got to be the wrong time. I was like, there's no way. Is it?
6:29, yeah. Yeah.
No way. So
Yeah.
I play in half an hour?
Half an hour, yeah.
Oh, my
Yeah, it's the
gosh.
5:30 round. They've been playing for an hour.
I'm over there playing it. Oh, they haven't even updated it.
No, here, hold on. I just haven't hit refresh. This is an auto refresh.
Look at the. You can just name off the loser bracket names. Man, Go back up. Look at all the names
Oh, yeah.
right there.
Neil was
Yep.
just over here saying go.
There's Corey.
Yep, Corey Robbins.
Keep going. There's Bobby Baldwin.
Yeah,
Brandon
I
Batista.
want to see how that one goes.
Go
That's
up one
going to be
more.
an interesting one.
Logan.
Yep, Logan, Elliott Schultz.
Justin Lamont.
Tom Sproul versus J.J.
Yep.
Money. Yep.
Wow.
Ray versus Mr. Matt
Huge.
DeBoard. Yeah, there's a lot in that one loss side bracket.
What's up, Mikey?
Hey, Mikey, how's it going, sir?
Yep, if I win, I play David Kaiser as he walks this way.
Ah, there you go. Mr. DK.
Hopefully I can get there. What determines if they play 8 or 9?
Oh, great question. So in this format, it's a race to 7. They could end up playing 13 total racks of pool. They lag. The winner determines whether they start. Yeah, the winner determines whether they start an 8-ball. Or I'm sorry, the winner determines whether they get to choose the game or break. If they choose the game, they get to choose 8-ball or 9-ball. 8-ball, they'll only play 5 racks of it, and they'll play 8 racks of 9-ball. Vice versa, still stays the same if they choose 9-ball first. The only difference that really comes into effect is you could play 9-ball and never touch 8-ball. You could win 7-0, 7-1, and never get into that very first rack of 8-ball. Whereas if you choose 8-ball, you're guaranteed you're going to play a couple racks of 9-ball no matter what.
And correct, Jessica. Yep, he just needs 6 9s on the snap.
Yeah, that's it.
In a row.
That's it. Not impossible. Not likely, but
Would
not impossible.
Probably set a record here in Jacksonville, but
I would shut stream off right there and just end it. I'd be like, there's nothing else you guys need to see. Who cares who wins the overall USAM?
we might just send him straight into Vegas.
Straight to Vegas, yeah.
If he's 6 9s on the snap and wins 7-4.
Call up National out of nowhere and be like, National,
Yep.
we got a guy that made 6-9 on the snaps in a row. So, like, what else are you supposed to do about that? You know what I mean? Talk about leaving your opponent sitting. No, what TJ's got to do is with that first. I mean, he's got the first rack victory, right?
Yep. Momentum now.
The momentum, right? This is a shift.
Yep.
9-ball, he could feel a little bit better about 9-ball, but he has got to start playing at his pace. I know he's got to wait on John and John's pace here. And again, guys, don't. And John, I know you're going to watch this video back. I'm not picking on you, I promise. There's just a different pace of play, and you can't. It's the same thing with me. I can't play somebody like Jesse.
TJ's a 7, right? And
yeah.
John's a 6.
Yeah. Yeah, get somebody like Jesse on the table.
TJ's
who's
got to go back to his roots. He's got to start playing more defense. He's got to start taking control of the match.
Yes.
John's just he's taking everything he's given, which is good. John plays really good. So, like right here.
There we go.
Great break.
Yep.
1 down.
Have eyes on the 2. I think
Yep.
drive by the 6. Oh, TJ done got the hair in the got in the bun now. He's in serious mode. It's like when Logan took off the hat earlier.
Sure, yeah, he done put his hair up.
I made a joke. I was like, this is like Dragon Ball Z whenever they take off the weights. I was like, that fight just got serious.
He did. Carlos said, let's go, Ty.
Yeah, what's up, Carlos? How you doing, sir? Carlos, why are you not playing in this? Why are you not in the USAM prelims?
The boy's too good.
Yeah, that boy too good to get his booty right on over here.
He said Raj Mahal paid him too much. I'm just kidding.
Good Lord. Oh, bought out not to come, huh?
I don't know. Jesse and Raj are here, and Dara,
That's funny.
and Jake, and Logan. It's serious. He got the man bun. Yeah. It's
Yeah,
serious.
that's what I'm saying. Logan did it earlier when Logan had start switching gears and getting things back in alignment. He took the hat off. It was like, oh, serious mode now.
Looks like John's looking for the jump cue. Oh, that's a tough jump.
Yeah, I don't like that jump. It's close to the rail and stuff.
Yeah, that's.
Is there a better option?
Is that what he had? No, he had a long cue. No, that's a jump cue.
Yeah, it's jump cue. Yep.
So maybe he's kicking, like he's jumping over the 8 and kicking. 'Cause
Okay.
I don't see going over the 5s, 9.
I can see that jump over the 8, kick into the rail, and then hit into the 2. That would make a lot more sense.
Yeah, that's what it looks like he's doing.
I'll be honest with you. I don't think I'd do this at all. I think
I
I'd
would
just
tie
the
some
8.
balls.
Yeah,
balls on.
8 to the 2. Yeah, you and I both were like, tie
Same
some
thing.
up. Like I think you're going to get ball in hand, especially where the 4 is forced to the right of it.
He's been doing good though.
Yep.
Just the hair off.
Good try.
Just tie back the momentum.
Yeah.
Zach said, "Go Canes." You're right. I love it. I don't think they've started yet. It's 7:30.
Who are they playing?
The Gators. Gators.
Oh, well, yeah, definitely go Canes. 100%.
Canes.
100%.
we
Hurricanes gets us Publix cakes. Okay?
Okay. think it's going to be really hard to get back to this 4. He's going to have to send it.
Yeah, I was about to say, what are you doing here?
Yeah, he's going to have to play a lot of top. I would go top left. 1, 2.
Try to get back down that bottom
2
right
rails.
quadrant. Oh, he's trying.
He just did not
It
send
died.
it.
Yeah.
Get by 8.
Nope, 7:30. Okay. 7:30 is when they
Yep.
start.
He's going to one rail kick this. Wow.
Uh-oh.
No rail.
No rail. Ball in hand. Oof. He calls it on himself, too. Good sportsmanship. Love it. Love seeing it.
To me, it's not a bad spot to give it up unless somebody can really run racks. 5-ball run.
John's been shooting decent, though.
I know. I mean,
yeah.
they're in the winning bracket. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, I like this. Pop up a little bit for the 5.
I literally played the loser of John and
Oh, this
EJ,
matchup. Yeah.
and
Oh,
EJ
yeah.
lost. Yeah.
Yep. Well, I'm just glad to see John back in it. I was talking about that earlier. He took a little break from pool and stuff, and
Yeah.
you know, I was talking to a couple people. Ooh, I was
Thinking
talking
too
to,
much about the 5.
yeah, I was talking to a couple people about it, and they're like, you know, next year I'll come compete this next year. I'm like, dude, I was like, we got some lows and mids competing this. I mean, Josh was here, Wendy's here, BB's here. You know what I mean? And this isn't me picking on anybody, but usually what you expect from this is anybody that's in it is usually a senior level player, right? An APA, that's
sure.
skill level 6 and above.
That's what's crazy is like the lower ranks are still in it,
Yeah, there's still
and the
some
higher
ones in
ranks
it,
are
yeah.
the ones out.
Yep.
Oh,
So-
man, he should have made that. That was a good opportunity.
Yeah, no, it you know, it's next year may not come for you. like I hate to be that way about it, but it just may not. You know, life may change, job may change, different things may change to keep you from doing it. So
Got to stay with the alumni.
yeah,
No,
I'm
Julie.
sorry. What a
Come
shot!
on.
Yeah, I'm sorry, the Gators alumni. Remember, gator tail fried is very delicious, by the way.
Very.
Yep,
I don't
yep.
think you're eating no ibis.
Nope. Ain't doing it.
You going for the cut or all the way down?
Yeah, I'm all
I
the way
think
down.
Yeah, I think the cut's just past the side pocket.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
a back
fast.
cut. Yeah. I'm not saying you can't do it. I just
No, I
you're
mean,
gonna lose
yeah.
too much control.
You're going to have to draw this, definitely. He's playing top.
Yeah, top. So
Just
he's
don't
going
know
all the
where
way
he's
down,
gonna-
bottom right.
Yeah, but I don't know where he's going to leave it for the 8 if he uses top.
As long as he doesn't run to the 9, I think he's gonna have an option. He did a killer bank earlier too. So
Yeah, that's what I was figuring right there. Oh, my God. He got away with one.
yep. 8-ball playing the blocker. Oh, I think Raj just did he just play and turn in his paperwork? goodness.
Who did he play?
I don't know. Hold on here. I thought.
Is Jesse still playing Bubba? That's the good one, right? Oh, Bubba's putting up his sticks. Who
That one must
won?
be over. Yeah.
Everyone's over there watching.
We'll find out in just a moment. Winner that goes on to play Michael Dunn.
beat David Kaiser.
Yep.
Danny Ziem, that's who I lost to.
Hey, Dane's a pretty good shot.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that matchup
I
between
Bobbled 3 8 balls. For, we're not
Parker
gonna talk
and
about it.
Rod.
Oh,
goodness.
my God. Who was that shot that tie? Wow. That was a heck of a shot.
Oh, I like that. Chili says, up here we do pig roast. You guys do gator roast down there? No, not gator roast, but I keep making the joke about gator tail because I'm a Georgia boy. And so normally Dogs versus Gators a big rivalry. And
Big roast.
I always remind people that,
You know, playing Arkansas?
they don't-
Razorbacks?
I don't know. I was like they don't serve dog tail fried. They serve gator tail fried. So
Man. You can never count these racks out right now.
no.
It's tough here.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I don't know if this is the right way to
Shoot
cut
it the
it.
other way
Yeah,
and leave it on the rail.
That's what I was thinking too. I was thinking towards the top
If he
right.
doesn't make it, it's going to open it up unless he gets it behind the 9. But that's a lot of table love.
Oh, don't tell me it's scratched down there. Oh, he didn't
I was
move.
going to say
Oh.
I didn't see it.
Oh no.
Huge opportunity for
Yeah.
Ty right here.
Yeah, you got to punish him now, TJ.
He's got to choose the right shot here to get back to this 9.
Tell people every single time. Got to
Already
punish him.
not liking it. I like that way. And bottom left, I guess. down ball.
50-yard line on that one.
Yeah, here's a chance to get 2 to 4.
He's moving his
He
head.
Didn't line it up.
Yeah.
He just walked straight to the 9 and decided to shoot without even lining it up.
Yep.
Trey said take advantage. That's true. But
I
you got to slow down your option.
I wish he would have. Yeah.
He went straight behind the cue and decided to shoot without even aiming it. Huge momentum swing right there.
Yeah. 2-4 versus 5-1 is.
Yeah. Which is what John needs to get his head back in the game.
No.
Whoa.
EA Sports is in the game.
Yeah, this game right here, neither one of them wants the rack.
Yeah, this
You
is
want it,
wild.
Tim?
Yeah. I mean, I'll take the rack from him.
How's
on
the
over there.
commentator get it?
Right. I just run up there, and snatch a cue out of somebody's hand.
If you miss 3 times, it goes to the commentator.
Goes to the commentator, right? Then if I make it, you both lose. You're off the TV
I'd like
table.
to see him take his time here.
I'm just kidding.
Did Raj win, and can you see Omar's match from where you are?
Oh.
Omar won 7-0.
Yep.
So Omar beat BB. I mean, BB is just a 4. Poor guy.
Yep. But props for being in this.
Props for being in it.
But yeah, no, I don't know if Raj won. Now I'm assuming he did because I thought I saw him turn in the paperwork, and most people, the winner is the one that's been turning in the paperwork.
Yep.
Is kind of
And
how
we
most
saw
do.
Raj turn in the paperwork.
Yeah, so
We're assuming he won.
yeah, assuming he won indeed. So yeah, we can see if Compy Sports updated. I know Mike's over there working hard on it. Let me do a little refresher. See.
You got it faster
Oh
than I do.
boy, David Singleton versus
Stu
Stu
Fox.
Fox tomorrow. Wow.
Yep, Omar versus Jimmy
Jimmy
Smith. And Jesse Link versus Michael Dunn. So Jesse took down Bubba.
Yeah, just took down Bubba, which
Nice shot.
Bubba won against Logan earlier.
Logan, yeah, Logan
last
wants
night.
that back. He was up 5-0 after 8 ball.
Yep.
Crazy.
And Raj did win. Yeah.
He plays the winner of Keith Richter and Kyle Johnson.
All right. I'd like nothing against
Hometown
Kyle,
hero Keith.
but yeah, I'd like to see Keith go up against him. So
He's a defending champ.
yeah.
Like to see the defending champs be here. Bobby Baldwin's still in it. He's a defending champ.
Yeah.
David Kaiser, which
David
is in
Kaiser,
my
yep,
bracket now.
yep,
He's
yep.
a defending champ.
That they are.
4-2. Yeah, John's got to stop the momentum. That could do it.
Chili, I don't quite get your example. I missed the question, I guess, when it was happening in the moment. If I'm understanding correctly here, I guess there was a foul or whatever, and John rolled the ball over to TJ. You're asking if TJ didn't touch the ball, the cue ball, and it ends up hitting 8, would it be considered foul? It was already fouled, so it's already ball in hand to TJ. If
That's
that's
true.
your example, if I'm understanding what you're saying correctly.
Yeah, if he scratched, it was already a foul. If it hits the A-ball, it's just moving the A-ball, and it's a foul still. So
Yeah. The only reason he would have been rolling it is if there was already a foul occurred.
TJ's
to roll
going
over.
to fly high here.
There he is. I get a good.
Wow.
Flew real high.
He fettered Gorstadt.
Yeah, he did. That thing went gone.
And
Out of here.
there's Ball in hand. Ty shot that shot like a skill level 1.
Stop it, Zach. Good Lord.
Zach be trolling.
Zach's just mad he ain't over here competing in this. That's what that is.
That boy Zach ain't
Zach,
signed up.
even I was on the bracket.
That boy Zach
So-
ain't signed up for singles since he had the baby.
Yeah, get back in the game, Zach.
Oof.
But ain't that right, JT? Even I was on the bracket.
Yeah,
So
you sure were.
yeah,
How are you still doing?
doing great,
Are
doing
you
great.
still in it?
No, I'm out.
Is he? Is Tim Jones out?
Yeah, Tim John's out.
Have you seen him? I haven't even
No,
seen him.
he didn't show.
Next time he comes in the comments, be like, "Where were you?"
Yeah, where were you, sir?
I
I know
was
I said
gonna say,
all-
I didn't know that.
I know I sent all those texts. Everybody confirmed. She says I word that weird. I meant if it hit the money ball in.
Weird question. So no.
Yeah, I'm still not quite understanding the scenario, but it's all good though.
Yeah. Zach
It's all
said,
good.
"My wife won't let me." Ace. Quickly on this.
Yeah.
My wife won't let me.
Yeah,
Ace is like, what?
I don't think I believe that actually.
Uh-oh. Ace, speak your truth.
I don't think I believe that at all. I don't think Mama Ace is not letting you compete in a singles board.
Oh, no.
Because we talked about both this and singles board. So if you're just talking about this,
Justin said that boy's scared.
you know.
I'm just kidding. I'd like to see John play a safety here to get momentum back just a little bit.
And he can too. I mean, he's still up 4-2.
For
It's
sure.
one rack, and you may have TJ pretty rattled there.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
That'd have been good.
Had to been super soft, like just a.
Pull this bad boy back just a little
Yeah,
bit.
he's
4
gonna
ball in the
have
right
to
hand
draw
side
this.
pocket. Yeah. 4 in the side, 5 in the opposite side. Hopefully you're above the 5. Come off the left-hand long rail, kind of where 3 is, end up back below for the 6 bottom left. I only play the veterans board, which is on my birthday.
That's true. So it sounds like it's a Zach problem.
Yep, yep.
See what's wrong.
Yeah.
He's a Gator fan.
Oh, okay.
He just wants to get it out of the system.
That's funny. That's hilarious. I understand now. Lazare says, let's go, gentlemen. Love this.
She must be in the stream.
She can tell me herself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can't control the streams.
Me neither.
I have yet to see the camera time, but you know, always embrace it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, don't shy away from it. A couple people have been pretty shy and scared of it this time around as I go up and talk to different people on the stream. I'm just like, don't worry about it.
Why so hard?
It worked.
You
but
got
I agree-
love from
yeah,
the 8.
Yeah, I
If
agree with you.
The 8 wasn't there. That would have been down table. Yeah, I'd like to see John get back in this.
Yeah, he's letting TJ build a little momentum. The winds
For
have
sure,
shifted a little bit.
Sure. Which I
It doesn't take
know
much to
how
bring
it
it
feels
back.
in my
Yeah.
last match. I just
Pop up back
Smooth
above for
stroke
that
it.
7. Yep.
I like the smooth stroke. There he is.
That's what's been working well for him. That's why I don't want people thinking I'm picking on when I say that he's a slower shooter. Like
Oh, for sure.
the way he does is the way he does, and it works very well for him. And again, I think I am seeing, and I'm proud to see this, is a different John. Again, since he took the break. Love this.
So you got a little good leave right there.
Yeah, might have got a little low from the table again. I don't know if the 9's blocking all access to the 7, but
Yeah, I think you might be able to see the right edge of the 7. Oh, he could see the whole thing.
goodness gracious,
Wow.
I didn't realize he could. Nice shot, TJ.
He's going to have to do it again.
Goodness gracious.
And he's sure going straight to it.
There's the pinky lift again.
Oh, my.
There's the pinky lift again. Let's see
He
this.
got some
Let's
love
see
right
this.
there.
Look at this. I think I captured both of them in the instant
Oh,
replay. I don't know for
man.
sure. I think he did it fast enough for me.
I would like to see him slow down after those two.
Yeah, 100%.
Gosh.
But he does this. Watch
I
his hand.
know.
He does this little pinky lift
He
that
does.
he's always done.
If you hit it hard, it does come back.
Look at that. Look at that.
Little momentum swing.
And that's exactly what we were talking about. John's let him back into the game.
That's Taiwan for you. I call him Taiwan
I love it.
when he gets going.
Yeah. Chili says, speed control is so tough. When I play, it feels like I'm learning to drive, lurching forward, going too slow, going too fast, giving my dad a heart attack. Yeah, he was going. He was going to hit it hard enough on that second
Yeah,
bank
it's
to ensure it could come back the second time around.
Definitely a 2 or 3 railer if you
Yeah.
hit it the way he hit it.
It's a known way for that to happen.
Yeah. So you hit it harder just in
enough.
case you don't
Yeah.
make this first one, you make the second one.
Yep.
It's a known shot.
But yeah, I would say with speed control, Chili, the with your stroke and stuff, I like what Joey Gray taught me a while ago, which was the 1-2-1, which is where you're backing up, and he broke it down to me in the musician sense. I know I talked to you about this on stream before, so forgive me, chat, for some people I'm repeating, but it's all about the tempo, right? So you either, if you're going to do a slower energy shot, a slower speed, you go 1-2-1, right? Whereas if you're getting it faster, it's 1-2-1. and you stroke through, and you got that pendulum swing, and I can see it in my head is the pendulum, the bottom, very bottom middle, where that pendulum would sit if it wasn't moved ever. It would just sit perfect. That is the point of contact as soon as your tip hits that cue ball. Oh, right off that pocket point here.
Momentum is building.
Yeah. The benefit to John here is he can snatch it back at any time. Like,
He can.
He very much so can.
You just want to do. You want to make sure it's not too late.
Yeah. You want to do it
He's
now.
gonna have to grab this match back as soon as possible.
Yeah, Chili, absolutely, bud, absolutely. You can thank somebody if y'all haven't ever followed him on Facebook before, Joey Gray. He actually, we're blessed that sometimes he comes to our area, and also get to see him at the Q-Tape booth in Vegas a lot, and he does private lessons and everything. One of my favorite stories to tell people is I paid for a private lesson by actually entering a Mini Mania split first and second with the guy. Guy ended up whooping my tail, so thank God I split. As he's smoking a pancake me, we still played it out and actually played the full race. I ain't talking about one race to see who won. We played the whole race. And anywho, I say all that because I got my entry fee back and I paid for the 1 hour private lesson with Joey Gray. So I had a good time, and it was a great private lesson actually at the Q-Tech booth in Vegas, which is amazing. So it was good.
Fortunate Ty gave a ball in hand right there. See John draw this. Good shot by John. Typical.
Yeah. Hello, nurse.
Going for the bank. Oh, he went for the cut.
Oh, wow.
It'll be tough to get back on the floor, though. Wasn't a bad option.
No, not at all.
Oh, wow. Better bring out the break, your jump cue, I mean.
It is time. This is a good jump, though. I don't think he's too far where he's got
I
to
like
stretch
to see him
here.
at the left edge of the 4 and hide behind the 5.
Oh, he's going to just
Yeah,
kick at it.
He likes kicking at it.
I will say it was fun having Tom Sproul on, man. That guy is a jumping fool. He's so much fun. There was a shot that was definitely going to be a jump after cue ball was slowing down. He was already at table jump cue immediately. I'm like, good Lord.
Yeah.
I was like, cue ball's still rolling and everything. He's just ready to jump.
5's going to be tough.
Yeah, it
Definitely,
is.
I would say play safe on the 5 instantly looking at it.
Yeah.
Definitely hide behind the 9 somehow. Depends how he gets on it. Went for the breakout. Not a bad lead.
And not a bad leave at all. I mean, you could backbank this bottom left hand corner pocket. You're still going to have eyes on the 5.
That's exactly what he
Yeah,
did.
buddy.
What a shot.
Way to listen to me, TJ. I appreciate you, sir. From one TJ to another, thank you.
Mr. One Pocket himself.
Right?
Tough shot here. He's going to have to draw it. Wow. Another tough shot.
Yeah.
To get to the 8. Can't tell the angle if he can use that left rail or. And he is firing.
Yeah. See, this is the tempo. This is
That's
where
what
I
I'm
was
saying.
like. This is what I was begging for almost
And
4 full
and
racks.
I think John's trying to keep up with this tempo, and John doesn't shoot like that.
Nope,
He's-
nope,
He's a
no.
little slower of a player, which is fine.
Neither player can
But
do
you
what the opposite
cannot
does.
play to somebody else's
Nope.
tempo.
You can't.
And TJ got this match back in his hand because he's playing to his tempo.
Yep. Yep. As long as he doesn't do what he did earlier, we can call it out when he rushed
Yeah.
that shot.
Oh, don't you do it.
He's good. He's good.
He's good. He's got the tempo. He's got the momentum.
Yep. 4-4.
4-4.
Nothing but 9 ball left. Each gentleman needs 3 racks. This is good.
It has became a match.
Yes, it
It
has.
is 8 ball now, so we're about to see what kind
Which
of
you're
match we got.
about to play, right?
I am, and I'm waiting for a table, and then I will be off and leave you to it.
Yeah, not a problem, sir. Not trying to kick you. I just want
No,
to
no,
make sure
I
you keep
love.
our eyes.
I love being on here, and I love supporting everybody. Still waiting. I don't have a table yet.
Where? Oh, there you are. Okay.
I'm down there with the. Well, I don't want to say everybody's a reject. I was going to say I'm down there with the rejects, but that's just me. I feel like this is me.
Uh-oh. Bubba's in that side now for you.
Yeah.
Bubba and David
Yeah.
Kaiser. Wow.
Oh wow!
Dude,
so not only do I have to beat David Kaiser, but after that I got to beat Bubba.
Yeah, so you got to beat William, then you got to beat David Kaiser, and then you might have to
Gosh.
beat Bubba or if Neil wins.
That
Neil
would
will
be
shoot
a
good.
well-deserved Vegas trip for me.
Oh my
Jeez.
gosh, yeah, that'd be massive for you.
Gosh. Well, my bracket just went from
I ain't trying to tell you got an uphill battle, but
yeah, my bracket just went from medium to super hard.
yeah, it did. Yeah, we did.
Jeez.
Right, Chili's talking about TJ was hitting in the heart of the pocket.
Oh,
It's
he
good.
was
Yep.
on point. Again, these tables, I feel like if you slow roll these tables, the cue ball does roll off a little bit.
Yeah.
So you have to hit these with a little bit of speed so you can keep on target. And I do have a table, so
Oh.
Tim, I will leave you to it.
All right, JT, be blessed in your,
Hopefully I'll
in your
be
battle,
back.
man. Take care of yourself.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I appreciate everybody.
Yeah, 7 o'clock, then 8:30. Goodness gracious. Yeah, he's got back to back. If he wins here, this is tough pickings from here. I appreciate JT coming and joining me on the live stream. Chili saying good luck to him. Appreciate that, Chili. Yeah, we definitely got a good match on our hands now, Zach, for sure. Absolutely for sure. TJ's come back to life a little bit on it. And like I said, the favor's still in John's favor. He dominated the first part of this matchup. And I think if he brings his tempo back to where it works good for him again, I think he's good. Yeah, I think John will be good. I think, like I said, it still favors him right now. TJ still got the battle. I know it's even 3-3, but I just want to see both gentlemen battle to their best. You know, it's like I was talking. I think I was talking to Wendy actually, and it's the same concept. You know, we've talked about before. It's one of those situations where, like, hey, if the other person plays better than me, that is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, that's fine, dandy, no problem. You should not see me react in any way, shape, or form in a negative fashion. But I cannot stand when I absolutely did not shoot at least to you know my normal. I'm not asking for extravagant. I'm just saying, like, what is a good normal ability here for me. The normal shots, I know that on a very high percentage I make that kind of stuff. And then that's when you'll see me be a little bit annoyed, and it has nothing to do with who I'm playing against. It has everything to do with the fact I'm just disappointed in how I shot. Like, they won. It's all good. I'm not even worried about that. But whereas if I play and I'm shooting, you know, one of my top games and they happen to beat me, dude, like awesome. Like, great job, phenomenal. Like, you without a doubt, like, absolutely drop kicked me and did an amazing job. But it's just tough whenever you have those moments. You're like, I absolutely can play better than this. I know I can play better than this. I normally play better than this. What's happening? And it just hurts your soul. All right, good opportunity here for John to be out and be back in the lead here. And he does so nice out there. Very well done. Very well done. We got a battle on our hands for sure. Absolutely got a good battle here. And guys, the next round is starting. I'm assuming we will have a match on this table following this one here. There's probably some matches that are waiting on tables. Let me do a little refresh here. Yeah, Tom and J Money hasn't been called. Brandon Batista versus Bobby Baldwin hasn't been called yet. That's at least 2. Michael Manuel versus Neil Cosmo has been called. 3 matches. Oh, we got some in the winner's side, too. Nope, that's been called. Victor versus Rex hasn't been called. Yeah, there's a couple 7 p.m. matches that have not started yet, so. That's right, Chili. It's hard but important to not be results focused. Just got to work on your progress, and the results will follow. Yeah, 100%, man. 100%, brother. Yeah. Like I said, I just wanna do the shot. If I win, I win. You know what I mean? It's awesome. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm competitive. I want to win, right? Don't ever get that part mistaken from me. But I want to know that I shot at the level. It's the same thing too. Like, let's say that I was shooting like donkey, and the other person was just like didn't show up basically. Like, even that, like, oh, Tim, you won, great job, and I'm like, okay, cool, but like, how did I shoot? That's what I always want to know. How did I do? How did I shoot? How did I show up on the table? Did I show up at the skill that I know I have the capabilities to do? Right? I'm not worried about how the other person showed up. I'm not worried about it at all. I want to know how I showed. Right? I want to know my grades for my report card. I don't care about the rest of the class. No offense to nobody. It is not being rude or disrespectful to them as a player. I hope everybody plays well and gets to enjoy the battle. But I want to show up good on my own. So. That's what I want. Looks like we got a quick little break here, maybe a little restroom break. 9 racks of pools and done it to them. All right, guys, let me mute up for just a second. Let me find out something real quick while I'm waiting on this to get going. All right, sorry guys, didn't mean to leave y'all hanging for a moment there. Had to go double check some things. There's a lot of moving parts in the background, so I didn't mean to leave y'all. But I'm back. All right. TJ on the table here with the 2-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. Should be able to jet across, be back underneath for the 3. Top right-hand corner pocket after. Just like that. Nice shot. Good stroke from him. Very, very well done. Chat, do y'all think this is going to go Hill Thriller? Because I really feel there's a high possibility now. I definitely do. Gets around the 6, which is good, but this is a bit of a cut, though. Bit of a cut here. Zach thanks Hill. Yeah. Hey, there you go. Chill says I'm rooting for Hill. Both guys shooting great. Yeah. Yeah, we got a different ball game on our hands now. This definitely is a good match. It's going to be tough, though, for him because I think let me see here. Make sure I'm not going to tell you guys wrong. Okay, I am wrong. So the loser of this match doesn't play again until 10. So I thought they were about to have a match right after whoever loses this one. But they'll have a moment of break between, so they'll be good. Oh, John gets a nice little bump to the 6. Sets him up good. Sets him up good. Hit that really well. Right, Chili says, "Holy cue ball, Batman!" I love it. I love it. That's too good. And draws it back quite a bit. Didn't expect that. Oh, man. Oh, so close. Absolutely so close. Good try. Doesn't look like a bad leave to me. TJ might be in a little predicament here, guys.
Elliot Schultz, your match has been called on table 15. Elliot Schultz.
Again, tough cut right here. That cue ball is going to book it. Oh, John hits it good. Doesn't let the cue ball get too far away either. Nicely done. He's in a window for that 9. The rack to get on the hill. John shooting on the 9. Bottom right-hand corner pocket. Just a nice smooth stroke here. Gets the win. What a shot. Nicely done. Good out right there. 4-6. All right, here we go. Could get a 9 on the snap here for the victory. No movement on that 9. And he will have eyes on the 1 right off the bat. Did drop something on the break. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ball on the break. Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9 still left. A little bit of a stretch here for that 1 ball. Could go defense here as well. Hit the one into the top short rail, send it over to the right-hand side. Let the cue ball go high on the left-hand side. Got the 2-4 as blocker potential for you. Yeah, it definitely does, Chili. What up, Mary Turner? Mary Turner on the YouTube side as well. Good stroke there from John. Tough leave here on the forward, though. John's taking a few moments to look at it. I'm just not sure if he's got enough. I don't think he's got enough room to slice in that side pocket. It's too steep of a cut to let it do the work. And that's a tough cut all the way down, which is what he's going to go for. Looks like he's using a little bit of left here. Trying to avoid the scratch. Oh, good attempt. Good attempt there. I know he hit that pocket point right away, but that is going to be a great leave, though. Oh, my Lanta. That is a really strong leave here. TJ's hooked. Hooked pretty good. There is an option going that right-hand long rail, though. He can go on that right-hand long rail. Use a lot of outside here. Let it open up, though. But you got to hit it to where it's not going too fast. Load up on a full. I mean, I'm talking about as much left as you can probably get. He's going for the Z, though. That's what Chili was talking about. Going for the Efren Z shot incoming. Unfortunate ball in hand right now with John being on the hill, though. That might be all she wrote. That might be all she wrote there. You're right. There we go. John's run is underway. Wow. Goodness gracious, getting super close to that side pocket. Flirt with some disaster. Problem is now is he may be a little too dead on. If he isn't, he can go and rail and flip on back over there for the 7 bottom left here. He'll be fine, but if he starts just hitting this dead on and not able to, it's going to be a little tough on the 7. He was able to force it on over. Nicely done. And we get a little bit of the rail action. Keep on back over. All right, he's got a chance here, guys. Got a chance to close out against TJ, and it might all boil down to a ball in hand. Oh, such a small miss. He's shooting good, too. TJ got a little love from the table on that one with him missing. Now, I don't know if he got good love on the leave here, because this really is not a favorable leave by the look of it, but Oh, man, almost full sending that 8 ball in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Doesn't look like he left John with a lot. Now, John might be able to just full swing on this, tie it with the 7, and let that 9 ball just fly. May even make an early 9 in the process here. I kind of like that. I think if you can hit just straight firm in that 7 bottom, punch it, let the cue ball and the 7 sit up with each other, send that 9 all around. May go top left-hand corner pocket. May end up 2-railing on over there. I don't think for sure it's going to happen, but I think that's still the best opportunity here. Got to punch it, though. Oh, wow. Ends up sending that 9 all the way top right. All right. TJ back to the tail here with the 7 sitting right outside that left-hand side pocket. Surprised he didn't go for the cut there. Brand new game indeed, ain't that right, Chili? All right. This ball is all in John's court here to finish this out right now. Guys, make sure not to go anywhere after this matchup is done here. I think we're going to have a match called right away on our table because there are a couple matches still waiting to be started from the 7 o'clock round. So we can keep things just to progressing. So we'll find out who's going to be on the live stream next. But like I said, try your best not to go anywhere, guys, for me. And get your popcorn ready, and we'll see how everything finishes out. We only have the 7 p.m. round, 8:30, and 10 p.m. round. So Tony says, I knew you had this all on there, Johnny B. He was shooting phenomenally from the get-go, Tony, to say the least. Absolutely say the least here. I've seen a renewal in him, which, like I said earlier, I'm thankful to see and happy to see him competing as well. This has been great. So for the win here. No. Oh, what a good attempt from John. TJ lock in, knock this bad boy in, get the next rack, and let's see the Hill Thriller. Let it all come down to one rack, chat. Let it all come down. Chile, I don't know how JT's match is going. They would have just started a few minutes ago, not too long. So they may be a rack or two in it already, but I do not know right off. All right, 5-6. TJ needs 2. John needs 1. 2 racks left at most, chat. May end up going to gauntlet, guys. May end up going to gauntlet here. Yeah, Chile, unfortunately, with the way they're keeping score, it's even though the matches are being inputted, who wins, loses, it's being kept on paper. So I don't have in-the-moment updates, unfortunately. All right, big break here for TJ. John with that great attempt there on the 9 ball. Unfortunately, just hung it right outside the pocket, but he swung good for it, too. He was so close to it. But you had to hit it fairly pure for it to be in your favor there. 9 ball got a little bit of movement, not much, though. And Oh, desert dry break. Wonder if he's left John the opening if there's enough room. There's definitely enough room to come off the rail, but not like that. Zach says, let's go make it hill, baby. Let's go indeed, Zach. Tell him what's up. John's going to decide to push. And now it will be TJ's choice here to take the push and leave the cue ball where it stands or hand it right on back over there to John. And TJ opts to take it. He's going with the defense using the 2-3. I love it. One ball's going to drift on down the bottom half of the table. Smooth move. Very smooth move. Nicely done. All right, John going for the jump here over the 2-3. They're close to each other. So this should be a good jump. Hits it good. Pots the 5 in the process. Sets it up nicely. Well played. Well played. He set that 5 up for a little safety net for himself later on down the line, and here he gets to use it. Went for the bank action there. I think he was trying to clip into the 4 in the process. That's why he was trying to hit as hard to shorten it up. Still not leaving TJ with a lot. I mean, 1-7, but 2 balls tied up past to the right-hand side of that 3. I don't really like this. I don't like this at all. There needs to be a safety. Just to say, this is so hard to watch, right? TJ going almost a little one-pike action there with the cross bank. I like it. I mean, honestly, great leave. Good thing he didn't make the 1 because that cue ball is hit up behind the 6. If he was on the 2, he'd be in trouble. He would have absolutely hooked himself. All right, that 1 ball's open up now. Bottom right-hand corner pocket. Come back up table here for that 2 top right. Oh, don't overstroke it. You put a little too much ump on it. You can still work with it, but a little too much there, TJ. Smooth stroke here, pot at top right. Going back out, 3 ball right-hand side pocket. 4 ball left-hand side pocket. And you just want a way to get back down for the 6 ball. I don't know if he has any angle here at all to be able to get back down for the 6 ball. I feel like he's got enough there where he can jet on over to the right-hand side of that 9. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Very nicely done. Again, this is that tempo, that speed we kept on talking about for TJ earlier on, and wanted to see him get into gear, and now he has done so. Pull back on this a little bit. 9 ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket after. There we go, tic-tac-toe. Oh, boy. That may open up for that side pocket for John, and it has. TJ may be in trouble. That may be the last time he touches the table. John has absolutely got to just finalize this right here. It's a little bit of a cut, though. It's not, I mean, it's not that far off of that left-hand long rail. It's not an easy one, but it is possible. TJ should have had that one, though, man. We would have guaranteed been up on hill and Very, very unfortunate miss right there. He's going to be kicking himself for that one. There you go. And John gets it right there, winning 7-5 against TJ. What a great, great run. 12 total racks of pool, almost going the Hill Thriller to the 13th rack here. But John closes out there at the very, very end. Very nicely done, guys. Give us just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. I'm going to get things reset here and wait for the next match to get on to the live stream table, guys. So stay tuned for more action here at the USAM preliminary round here in Jacksonville, Florida at the one and only Beaches Skee Ball, guys. Thank y'all so much.
Here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So. He's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious. If so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, top brass is 9-ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on, I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6th ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice
Hit
shot.
the left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream. All right, guys, we are back in the action. Miss Nate versus Miss Julie here. This is for the U.S. Amateur Women's Preliminary. Race to 5 for the ladies. Both ladies in the winner side bracket. That's important here because this is not a modified single, guys. This is double elimination until the finals here. Finals will be one longer race here for both the open and the women's side. So no matter what, both these ladies will still be in it. However, this is a little bit of a difference here. This is for you to get into the matchup to be in the hot seat. This is what you're earning. So one of 3 matches left if you win this one here. But no matter what here, the match will play at 7. And then they will be playing again at 10 p.m. right after. Both the winner and the loser here of this matchup will be playing again. Where it comes down to difference, though, is that if whoever wins this one, if they win the second one after, then 3 p.m. is when they'll come back for just the finals. So they get to sleep in a little bit tomorrow morning. But good luck to both ladies. Let's have a good match here. And like I said, guys, thank y'all so much for sticking around, not leaving me hanging. Appreciate y'all so much. So. And good luck to both the ladies.
All right, that's Miss Nate right over there. No chili, so it is a modified finals race at the end of it, instead of it being double elimination at that point. But it's double elimination all the way to that point. So no matter what, here you have to be knocked out twice until the finals. Finals will be one singular race. So on the open side, the final round will be a race to 11, and on the women's side, the final race will be a race to 9. So instead of 7 and 5, it is 11 and 9. Some people like that, some people don't. I'll be honest with you. There's mixed reviews about it. I prefer the race to be longer. I like that instead of having to go through the double dip flip and deal with all that mess. I mean, it can make for a long day. The downfall is, and the thing that's sad is, if you went undefeated this whole time, it's the one time that there's not a benefit for you, right? But I think it's nice to have the longer race, though. Now, if it was just a single race, was not modified to a longer length, and you didn't have to do the double dip, I would be disappointed there. So I like having either the double dip be necessary or the longer race, which if you think, I mean, honestly, you're talking about it's a race to 5, right? The double dip would mean that it's 2 races of 5 each, right? Whereas the longer race is just a race to 9. It's 1 less point that either person needs to get. So it's close, but it just stays in one complete race. Doesn't do a little reset, so. All right, Miss Nate up to break here. 8 ball, 3 racks. Coming in hot. Shoot for that 12, trying to get the 8 ball. Hits it good. Not a lot of movement on the 8, though. And let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 of each. Am I seeing that right? Yeah, looks like 1 of each. She'll have her choice, dealer's choice. I'm assuming she's going to start off with stripes just based on proximity of everything, unless she opts to go for that 3 all the way up top left-hand corner pocket. So I think stripes are the way to start. Downfall is you have the 15 tied up, but both have their issues. 5's tied up because of the 15 as well. There we go. Nicely done. Ends up clipping in the 1 a little bit in the process, but honestly, I kind of like going after the bank here on the 9, to be honest with you. I think there's a 2-way here with the 9 ball towards the bottom right-hand corner pocket. You miss the bank. Hopefully you leave it down there. So you don't want to. You want to open up a little bit, but you don't want to hit too hard to where it doesn't stay down there. You could end up making it, which is good. That's great choice here. Then you can start working on your 10 or your 15 and 13. She hits it so good. So good. And that's okay. It's sitting in the pocket. That is okay. That was a huge value shot right there. Major bang for the buck there for that shot. Absolutely good. There we go. She'll have a nice little cut to start this off. Going to get a bump to the 3 and the 5, actually. After that 3 ball next, bottom left-hand corner pocket. And honestly, I think she gets a chance maybe getting her 5 out of there. 6 is still blocking a lot of access for those balls. And there is a little bit of a window for Nate to get her 15 out of there above the 6. So I think the 5 is not serving her as well as it could be with it staying there. Nice shot there. Now she's going to have to go after her 5 out of the way. I don't know. I kind of like trying for the back bank there, left-hand side pocket, I think. Yeah, that way it just opens up. Yep, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Nice shot by Julie. Well played. Very well handled. All right, sorry about that, guys. Tay going for this 10-ball top left-hand corner pocket. I like the speed. I like the speed. It's going to stick right there near the pocket. Oh, good attempt. Good attempt there on that 10-ball. All right, Julie's going to be able to go on a rampage on this one now. And a good out indeed from Miss Julie. Nicely done. Well handled. 1-0 right now. Race to 5. 2 more racks of 8-ball to go. It's amazing how smooth this tournament's ran right now. I love it, man. Everybody's been paying attention to their app, getting to their tables in a timely manner. Everything's been going pretty good. Chilla says, ready to see a pool tournament stay on time. A couple of matches have started a little later. Like it's finally progressed to that part of the day where we've had so many matches. That last match had to be over by 7 o'clock for this one to start on time. So that has happened a little bit, but unfortunately it's been, I mean, out of the 16 matches each time, it's been like 2 matches, give or take, that has happened to each. I mean, we saw it this morning. Any of the ones that go hill go over usually the hour and a half mark. Or if they're close to hill, that's what's been going on with them. So past that though, it's been good. It's been good. Like it's been very smooth. Like I said, we haven't had to do a lot of like hunting people down or anything like that, or people being like, I didn't know I was up and stuff like that. Like people have definitely understood and kept to making sure they are following their CompuSport app, which was the important aspect of that. And as long as they've kept up with that, they've gotten their notifications. So. Yeah, almost impossible to keep perfect. So many moving parts, yeah. So many moving parts, so many people. It's a lot. It's definitely a lot for sure. Guys, give me 1 second here while Miss Julie's taking a shot. I'm going to be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Oh, my goodness gracious. Sorry, guys. I had to hop on over both Logan and Bubba, a.k.a. James Markham. I should say a.k.a. Bubba is James Markham, his name. Or sitting over there talking. I was like, whoa, gentlemen, split it up. There's time for playing more action on the table and stuff. We were all cracking jokes about their match. They had a good, fun match last night against each other. So, all right, let's get back to the ladies' action here on the table. And they have not been slowing down at all. I love it. Julie's setting herself up really good now. Nate's got a little bit of a nice little run here. I'm worried about her 6 ball overall. I think she's going to have to end up using the 5 to be beneath the 6 and take the 6 up. So I think, honestly, she needs to worry about clearing off the top half of the table. I almost wonder if it's worth going after the 1 and then the 4 right away, or going after the 4 fairly soon. I said a 6 ball, I mean, the bottom left-hand corner pocket's taken up to the 10 here. But if you be on the left-hand side of that 5, which you can use your 7 to get down to the left-hand side of that 5, right? And then you can take that 6 on up. So that's what I was saying. I think the 4 is a great call to go with and start. And then worry about the top half of the table here. I like this 1 ball next, bottom right on it, and pull on back down and out. Go after your 3 next. Go after your 2. Stay above for the 7. 7 drift down for the 5. Take that 6, which actually, I didn't even think about it. She got a good bump in that stripe. She'll be able to work with that 6 here and to the side pocket. So a couple options here, that's for sure. Want to cut here, nice little slice. And we'll still be able to use the 1 to stay above the 7. I ain't mad at this at all. Yep, definitely 1 into the 7. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. 1, 7, 5, 6. And then hopefully you're fairly good on that 6 to where maybe you know, even if you got to be that close, maybe you leave the cue ball right close to where the 6 is, say the 8, bottom right-hand corner pocket in the process. But you got to get the 1 to the 7 here good. She hits it good, gets off rail as well, forces it over just a smidge, but she's off that rail, which is nice. She even gets a nice little bump. Get off the rail 6. That's going to be tough. She is dealing with something, Chili. Yes, sir. Yep. Just keep her in your thoughts and prayers. She's dealing with something right now. With it being personal, I don't want to say what. But, yeah, she is limping a little bit. So keep her in your thoughts and prayers without a doubt. Share the love. Good attempt there on the 6, trying to drain all the way top right-hand corner pocket. Overall, good run there. Only downfall here, though, and this is where the issue comes in. This table is open for Miss Julie. I like this here with the little bottom right. So that way she clips 15 to the 10, leaves it where the 10 is, and then gets in position for the 14 next. Oh, Chili, she is by far been one of my most favorite people I've ever gotten to meet. Been blessed to go around and do some other tournaments and stuff in my time of being a live streamer and commentator. And Tay is the epitome of an amazing fighting spirit. Absolutely is, to say the least. So. Which I'm not surprised with what she told me she was dealing with, and she's still over there shooting. I'm not surprised she's still over there shooting. So she ain't going unless she has to be. Yep, you ain't pulling her off that table. Not unless God himself says she's got to be off of it. So, Miss Sandra, what is going on, my dear? How are you? Miss Sandra, I'm sure you're going to ask what the score update is for your daughter's match. She's on the hill. She's up 4-2 against Miss Derrick over there. Yeah, Sandra knows Nate as well, 100%. Played against her before. Sandra's saying it right. Nate's not one to give up easy. No. No, if you ever see her give up easy, you better start asking questions. What alien took her out of nowhere, and you know what 3D printed robot has been made to try to look like her, but clearly not have her personality and attitude. Something's weird. So, Miss Sandra said she's doing great. How are you doing? Well, very blessed. Having a great evening. We got 2 more rounds, Miss Sandra. 2 more rounds to close it out for the night, and then we'll be back tomorrow. I think 10 a.m. will be the start time again. I know we got some noon matches, but I'm fairly certain there's some 10 a.m. shenanigans. I could be wrong here. Let me double check. If it's not, if we don't start till noon, I'm gonna be stoked. I'm gonna be happy as can be. I won't even lie. Won't even remotely lie. It's definitely noon and 3 p.m. for the ladies. What about for the open? I'm seeing noon and 1:30, noon and 3, noon and 1:30. Oh my goodness gracious, Chad! I might get to sleep in tonight. Noon and 1:30. Oh my goodness gracious! I think I just hold on here, guys. I might have just gotten super excited. That means you guys get to sleep in too, and then join me well refreshed and ready for the live stream here. Yeah, I'm seeing noon, 1:30, and 3. Is what I'm seeing tomorrow between both sides, the open bracket and the women's bracket. Chat, we officially get to sleep in a little bit, guys. Let's go. Come on. Oh, that was a good attempt from Nate on that 8-ball left-hand side pocket. Again, this is the only issue right here. Hey, Chad, what's up, good sir? Cheers to you, my friend. Welcome into the live stream. I was about to say this is the only issue here, though. Natea's ran this rack good and opened it up, and Julie is A-okay with clean sweeping it up. Oh, she just barely misses that. Gonna leave the opportunity for Natea. 8-ball top right-hand corner pocket. Make it 1-1 if so. One more final rack of 8-ball after, no matter what. And then we switch over to 9-ball. There we go. Good out from Nate, making it 1-1. I said one more rack of 8-ball to go. And Jules just missed hit off of that, I saying the last stripe there just a little bit. She's done good cleaning up after it, though. And like I said, that's been, kind of how the tides have been rolling here. Joe clears out a couple, Nate clears out a couple. Do a little back and forth for a moment. Nate runs out some of it here, and Julie cleans it all up. Which is good, though. That's exactly what you need to be able to do here. If your opponent runs a little too much of the rack and opens it up for you, you got to, like I said it before, chat, you got to punish them. Got to do it. Let them know that was a mistake. Let's see. 7. Nothing on the break here. What's the problem? You got 4 stripes here all the way at the bottom left. Yeah, I'm starting stripes here. I think I'm doing the 12-14 combo. Normally, I'm not a fan of starting combos unless you feel better about the window with the 4 in between the 2-6 and the right-hand side pocket. But I like stripes on this one. Oh, she went for the 2. Good attempt. I mean, still not a bad choice either. I thought the 4 may have been a little better there on that side pocket. But Keith, what's going on, sir? He says, hello, Timmy. Just made some BLTs now watching the stream. Let's go, dogs. Let's go, Keith. Oh, man, the BLT sounds wonderful right now. Absolutely sounds good. Yeah, the stripes are kind of set up like a drill, so I kind of like that. I don't like how close she is up on the 12. That's the only downfall here on this one. She can go after the 10, take over that top right-hand corner pocket with the 10 ball. So she's still got an option, but like I said, it was set up like a drill. The having so many of your object balls down there in the corner, I don't know. They weren't clumped up enough to be a problem. Had they been a clumped up mess to where you couldn't work with them a little bit, different story. But I favored stripes right off the bat. Miss Sandra, if you're still there, by the way, your daughter did officially win. I believe it was overall 5-2, I think, was the final victory there. So congratulations, Miss Samantha Shea. Keeping on going and pushing on through. She'll be playing at 10 p.m. And she's waiting for the match between Miss Lauren Kowalski and Michelle Parker, which is at 8:30 p.m. So here in a little over half hour, that match needs to conclude. The loser of that goes and plays Miss Samantha Shea. Ooh, some egg and cheese biscuits sounds good too. That's what I did last night. I called wifey. I said, wifey, I said, please. I said, I would love some breakfast when I get home. And so I went ahead and talked to her about it. I had me some cheesy grits wifey made for me. I had me 3 eggs scrambled to go inside the cheesy grits, made a grits bowl. And I've been trying to cut out extra carbs. So normally I do 2 pieces of bread. I did 1 piece of bread with some jelly on it. And it was delicious. Delicious. I say bread, it was toast, but Sandra said, that's my horse. That's my steak horse. You're my girl, Blue. I love it. There we go, firing away. I kind of don't mind if she leaves that 10. I don't know. You don't have to go for the long distance shot. You can use the 10 ball and make things a little easier, but I think I'm kind of leaving the 10. I think it's serving at least to maybe leave the 1 setting up in there instead. Acting as also a reset ball for you in case things get wonky for some reason. So, I normally do. Keith. Keith said next time I have eggs over easy on grits. Yeah. I do that. When I do that, I do Tabasco sauce. I like having bacon, some bacon bits on it too with the cheese. Again, a whole breakfast bowl. Love it. I'm an eggs over easy kind of guy, though. Although my wife, when she makes some of my egg sandwiches, normally I like light, fluffy, scrambled eggs. She's been doing a hard fried egg for me, and that's been a good to go to keep it all together and stuff. It's been nice. All right, Tay's on a great tangent right now. Good little run here. Tougher shot for the 15. She's going to be stretching a little bit on this one. She's got to come down on it. It's tough. She wants to go after this shot, but I think she's dealing with it right now. And on top of it, you know, it's a tough one to use the bridge. There we go. She hit it good. Nicely done. Definitely a shot she needed to take. Yeah, it was a little bad positioning, 100%. Shenanigans is afoot here at the USAM's chat. We got people with other people's faces all over their jerseys, gosh darn it. 3 of them, oh yeah. It cracks me up. All right, 8 ball for the top right-hand corner pocket to get the lead here, 2-1, and to also be controlling the break here going into 9 ball. And she hits it so good, just nice and clean in there. There we go. Keith, yes, three rounds tomorrow, starting at noon 1:30, and 3 will be all 3 of the last bit of rounds here, and then we will finalize the U.S. Amateur Championship or preliminaries, sending off 6 from the U.S. Amateur Open side of the brackets, and sending off 3 from the women's side of the USAM preliminary brackets. So 9 people will be punching their ticket on over to Viva Las Vegas, where they will actually go and compete at the Westgate again, just like for the Whirlpool Championships and the team events and stuff over there. But yeah, they'll be going to the same place here. So they haven't been to Vegas yet this year. This is a great chance for them to do so, and I'm just excited to see how everything goes weather-wise for them. with it being November. All right, there's Miss Cheyenne. I was like, I gotta text her. I was like, wifey's on stream here. She's got to know. Cheyenne, how you doing, my dear? Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. I'm sure she probably told you to, but I didn't know if she did or didn't or had time to, because their match got called immediately as soon as the other match was over because it ran late. And I was like, I don't know if she had a chance to or not. So I was like, I better do my due diligence and message you. All right, one ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Kick on over. Oh, clips into the three pretty full. I thought she was going to go around the three. Could have taken the two in the same pocket. A little hair of outside would have done the trick there. Cheyenne says, I'm doing great. I hope all is well, and I appreciate you very much. Absolutely, my dear. Things are going great over here. We are progressing, cruising. This USAM's is just cooking along, to say the least. It's been good. Wife and kiddos, family's doing well, and life is going pretty good right now. So, hope the same is for y'all. Definitely glad y'all are here. Plus, I've got to see Jen this weekend. I got to see Jillian this weekend. I get to see all my friends from down there. Love it. Omar and Jess are up here. Get to see all of my friends. Let me tell you about my streaming buddies I've met until the end. So I'm guessing she's going to hit the right-hand side of this three ball, come off the bottom short rail, and end up probably to the right-hand side of that four. She's got to hit it good, though. I will say this much, though. Nate's always done really well with using the bridge. Oh, she's on the left-hand side of it here. I thought she was going to let it open up a little bit, kind of traverse that top right-hand corner. She's good here with where the 5 is, though, because there is a very clear window for that 5 between the 6, 7. Got a 2 rail this by the look over here. I don't think she's just going to do the top short rail. I think she's going to stroke this here. I could be wrong, though. I may be wrong. I feel like 2 rails is the call. Yeah. Yep, there we go. There we go. There we go. Back in position just fine here. Rock and roll with this 5. As long as you don't end up on the left-hand side of that 9 ball, you're fine. You could even hit. Oh, Lord. Keith Richards, give me eyeballs over here. Let me find out what's happened to him. Keith Richard just shocked the snot out of me here. He was telling me about his match real fast and told me he was up 6-0 against his opponent. And next thing you know, the guy runs 6 in a row on him and became a hill thriller. I'm like, good Lord of mercy, brother. There we go. Good shot from Nate. Huge rack right here, by the way. If she gets this, she'll be 60% of the way there to the overall score, being up 3-1. Controlling the break once again on the second 9-ball rack would be massive. So she just got to focus on this shot here. Oh, no, she hits off just a tiny bit. Just the smidgen. She's had to focus, grin down, Barrett. Take the shot. Julie needs to clear this up and tie it right back up, though. But Tay had the chance, though. That would have been massive. Absolutely would have been massive for her. And for anybody says that was commentary curse, I didn't say she has it. I said she should. Should she have it, this is what would happen. All right. Back to being tied. Do-si-dose. Well, do-si-dose. There we go. 3 racks to go. 2 rounds overall for the Knights to go between everything. And we got an 8:30 round and a 10 p.m. round. Coming tomorrow here for sure on the open bracket here. David Singleton versus Stuart Fox. That match will be at noon here. Mr. Omar versus Jimmy Smith. Match at noon tomorrow. Jesse Link versus Michael Dunn. In case you didn't see pattern, that's at noon tomorrow. Miguel Ortiz, a.k.a. Soda Pop here versus Danny Ziem. Noon tomorrow. Mr. Danny Z. John Brassfield getting the win on stream here a moment ago. He's waiting for the matchup to finish between Bo and Chris Brown. He'll play the winner of that. Raj here. Let me see. Have I refreshed lately? Raj be up against. Yeah, that has to be over. Hold on here. Hold on here. Let me scroll on down. Raj versus Mr. Keith. Yeah, that was that match. Keith versus Kyle. So that match will be at noon tomorrow here. Some exciting matches still to come, guys. Keith says I'll be there about 2. Okay. Well, you be in time for the finals. Finals should be around 3, as long as everything goes according to plan. So. All right, Tate going for the bank here. Oh, no, going for the defense. I like that better. Might have leaked out a little bit on her, though. I think Miss Julie still has the right-hand side of that 2 ball here to clip it, and may even end up making the 5 into the top left-hand corner pocket or saying 2 up there. The only problem is there is a potential to hang it up with the 5 if she goes for that. Oh, no, she can't see enough of it here. There you go. Nice thin slice into it. Not a bad leave. It's open up for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. But 3's not in the best position. Yeah, let's see how she strokes on this 2 ball. A little force follow. She's trying to get down to the right-hand side of it. She would have been there too. 3-9 combo could have been a dealio right there. We have not always seen a lot of early 9s during the live stream, I would say. So. She did end up hooking Miss Julie again, though. 2 balls all the way to the top left. Julie's going to go for the 1 rail kick into it. Oh, ends up being 2 rails. Drives by it somehow. Doesn't clip it in the process. Gets robbed. All right, the table will have ball in hand. I kind of like the 5 being where it is, so I don't know if I'm going to go for the 2-5 combo right off the bat. I mean, you could go for the 2 top right, just pull back on a little bit, lead the 4, go top right as well. Oh, no. Might have got a little weird on her. All right, this actually gives her, I was going to give her a breakout there on the 4. Keep forgetting about his 3 ball all the way down here, but still, I don't know. I don't know if I like going for the 2-5 right there. 4 is going to be tough, though. It's still sitting there off that top short rail. It's a problem. It is a problem indeed. Could end up 2 railing this back to the top left-hand quadrant there for that 4. Oh, she goes for the early 9. I like the swing. I like the attempt. Now ball sitting mighty close to that bottom left-hand corner pocket, chat. Will it be an early 9? And if so, who's going to get it? That's what I want to know from you guys. Right, Chili. Chili's like, Karam incoming. Chili's like, what are we going for too? Yeah. I mean, can't help but to swing for those things. You can't help but to swing for them. And even here, you just go for the cut on the 4. You can full send it right on down. That 9 is makeable from a lot of different points of impact, especially if it's pretty much anywhere in the middle or the right-hand side of that 9 ball. She's going for the Karam here, just barely draws by it. You know what, me not thinking about it right off the bat, that works as a little two-way here as well with her trying that option instead. Actually, I feel like was the better play. Julie may opt to go ahead and knock this 9 on in, but she only needs to do that if she for sure feels like she's going to end up getting ball in hand from the 4, and that's probably where she's at right now. So, yeah, she's going to just bump the 9 on in. Didn't matter if she followed the cue ball in or not. On that 9 will get spotted, ball in hand back to Nate. That will take the 9 out of the nice little running for early 9. So, I like that. Hey, there you go, Mike. You showed him Nate the love. Great question there. So Chile thought it would have potentially been lost a game, knocking the 9 in early. In terms of from a foul perspective, not obviously like comboing in or carrying into it. But no, on 9 ball, the 9 gets spotted. 9 does get spotted, so it's actually a nice little defensive option for you to knock the 9 in to have it spotted. It's a very smart move, take it out of the equation. And something, especially in a tournament like this, you need to know that about the rules as an important aspect. I've seen people come in this tournament not realize it, be like, that's, you know, they lost the game and stuff, and realize it gets spotted. They're like, wait a minute, that was a crazy smart move, and I could have done that earlier today and not lost a game when, you know, I was going to give a ball in hand and they were definitely going to have an early 9 and this, that, and the other. Like, yeah, it's something you got to know. Take on for the defense here. 8 ball hits full into the 9, just lets it drift down a little bit. Mikey over there giving Miss Natea a shout out for her company there, Game On, talking about her expertise on jerseys. She's wearing her her company logo and stuff on her beautiful jersey that she has there. Chili says, is that general 9-ball rule or is that an APA 9-ball rule? General rule for a lot of 9-ball. Even in APA for a regular points race, you knock the 9 in as a foul, and it just gets spotted, right? Doesn't count as a dead ball. Doesn't go towards anybody's points. Doesn't count as lost a game or anything. You knock it in via a foul, and it just gets right there on the spot. Oh, good attempt here. Miss Julie overcuts it. All right. For the lead again to be up 3-2. Julie had the first attempt on it, and Nate gets it. Nicely done. Julie says, I love learning things I had no idea about. I'm glad you did, brother. I'm glad you are learning, sir. That's why it's important, man. I can't stress that enough. You need to, when you go enter a tournament here, you need to look up, understand the rules. Definitely important. We have the previous footage as well from the previous preliminary round as well here in Jacksonville. You get a lot of great information, strategy, and kind of understand things a little better there. So. Yeah, Chili's absolutely right. He says, I haven't really played a lot of 9-balls, things like that are a little off my radar. Yep. Makes sense. You don't know what you don't know, my friend. So it's a good question. Good knowledge to have. Yeah, it does get a little weird, right, with it being an 8-ball. That's an instant loss. Yep. And so Chili said he was shocked when I thought that was the same forfeiting. Yep. I don't blame you. I mean, that would, if you don't know about 9-ball, that would make complete sense at first. You'd be like, yeah, that's how it is in 8-ball. Why wouldn't it be that way in 9-ball? Like, I get it. I respect it. All right, Nate with the 6-ball on the break here. Good eyes on the 1. Trouble for that 2. Goes for the back cut. You see her trying to do the 3 rails. And she would have been close. She would have been real close. Good try. Very good try. Nice job seeing that pattern right there, too, Nate. Very well done. And that right there, Chad, is why she is a crazy, dangerous opponent. You cannot look at Nate and judge a book by its cover. You see her and you're like, man, she's so sweet, she's so kind. And so you see something like that, you'd be like, did you just like go for the back cut 3 rail out of nowhere, get on down in the good position? Yes, she did. Yeah, 100%. Did she just play a mean defense on it? Yeah, 100%. Them nails are done for a reason, chat. You got to watch out. She's fierce. She does. She knows, Chili, you're absolutely right. She knows how to get a lot of action out of the cue ball. She really does. So when I first met Nate, it was over in racks, and she was playing on the 9-foot tables. And then I quickly learned and started understanding, her ability to try and get back center of the table and stuff. This is where I started learning more about higher-end players and how they develop things and deal with, these larger tables. And you see somebody like Nate, and again, chat, not me picking on anybody here for size or height or anything, but she is a shorter lady, right? She's shorter. And so, you see a lot of them having to deal with, using the bridge and stuff. And if you're shorter and you got to use the bridge on a consistent basis, and yet you don't feel comfortable with it, you're doing yourself a disservice. If you're shorter and you're not realizing and understanding how to try to get better action on that cue ball and get back kind of center of the table where you're not stretching so far across, you're doing yourself a disservice. And then on top of it here as well, I mean, Natasha's done a lot of work over these past, 2.5, 3 years, I think, that I've known her. I'm going to misquote that badly. Nobody hold me to that one here. I'm not thinking right on that one. But, I mean, she's competed in so many flipping tournaments. Every time I turn on Facebook, I see Nate competing in some sort of tournament. Right? She is absolutely working her way through a lot of things. She plays league. Like, she does a lot in the pool world. Travels a lot. So, trying to get her bearings on things and work through stuff. And she's taking on some really tough ladies in her time, to say the least. And men too. I can't back out on that one. So. All right, Miss Julie set up with a little bit of a drill here. Look at that, 3, 2, 9, 8, and 7. Cheyenne over there, sitting there, wifey over there, sitting laughing what I'm talking about. The nails are done for a reason, Cheyenne, right? I feel like this is going to get me on something I've said now. Oh, boy. All right, this is where Nate may be in trouble here. Julie's been shooting pretty good and smooth here overall. I'm a little worried about the 5-8 or 5-9 situation. Sorry. Oh, don't you hiding behind the 7? I was about to say she has good run potential. She can do something about this 5-9. This rack may be over here. Great hit into the 3 though, and a great leave there close to that top short rail. I like that. All right, well, back and forth there on the 3 ball. Nothing too crazy for either way. I mean, still the 5, I don't know. It looks like it's a little further left, that 9. That 5 may go just fine. I may be overthinking it now. Oh, Chili, I did not see your question earlier asking about Nate. Correct me if I'm wrong, Cheyenne. I believe Nate's like a 7-7, I think now. I'm pretty sure in APA League, I think she's like a 7-7. I got to be close to that. Oh, get out of that 7. Oh no. Julie's just getting hooked left and right. But yeah, I'm fairly certain I'm close to that. She's without a doubt 100% a senior level player in league play. So, yeah, Cheyenne's confirmed here on the Facebook side, 7-7. I thought I had that right. I want to say I think we talked about that during Orlando. All right, ball in hand, and yeah, I feel confident now for sure, without doubt. The James, what you doing in my chat, sir? Hello, good friend. Mr. James and Michelle Harper, how are y'all doing? How's the vacation treating you two? Hope y'all are well and blessed. That's so funny. Literally out of nowhere, an LO pops up. That was hilarious. What timing. Oh, what a leave. What a leave. So I'm guessing the 5 just didn't have enough room, or she just didn't feel comfortable with it. And that is a nasty defense. So Sheila says that cue ball movement doesn't lie, right? Right? Definitely doesn't. Oh, she's going to get a hit, but no rail. Yeah, no rail. Ball in hand to Nate. Trying to think how I would do this 4-ball run out here. And I think I agree right off the bat what she's looking at. She's looking at the 5 popping off and popping back up for the 7 bottom right. I'm assuming from there you're going to try to take 8 either left-hand side or top left, so that way you're above for the 9 in the bottom right as well. Yeah, she's just going to pop it right back up. Yep. Oh, slow down, cue ball. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Skedios, that got away from her. And she's having the same situation Julie just dealt with here, getting hooked up, in this case, behind the 8 instead of the 7, but both ladies have just dealt with that. All right, looking at the 2 rail. Oh, no, she's looking at the 1 rail kick. I thought she was pointing that bottom left-hand corner pocket to try to do a 2 rail to it. She's got a nice little 1 rail from the right-hand side anyways, a shorter distance. James saying, so far so good. Send my love to wifey, please. Miss you guys being here, and I hope you all are blessed on y'all's vacation. Definitely enjoy yourselves. Take care. Get lots of photos for us. Make sure you get posts on Facebook. I was going to go for the one rail kick out of the bottom short rail. She changed up on me. Hits it good. Drifts close to that side pocket. Will finalize out of it, though. Julie needs to complete this run. Tie this right back up 3-3. Bring this down to 2 racks for both ladies. To get this 3rd rack here under her belt. Julie here going for this 9. Top right-hand corner pocket. Oh, no. Hits off to the left of that top short rail. Doesn't leave it easy for Nate, though. Not to say that she can't make this, but this is a tough shot. This is a tough one here. If it's sitting right there on the rail, you got to hit rail and 9 at the same time. All right, what a drain. Nicely done. The table will be on the hill. Chris Neese comes in here and says, hoo-hoo! What's up, Chris? How you doing, bud? All right, guys, sorry about that. I had to step away for just a moment. Ooh, this is getting a little tricky right off the bat. Julie playing a good defense against Sente, as she should. Got to be mean back. All right, this may have opened up for a little window of opportunity. That 2's tough. Look at where the 2-6 sitting over there towards the bottom left-hand side of the table, guys. There's a window to make that 2, and not say you couldn't end up, hitting rail first and still clipping in the 2 in the process for the bottom left, but it's a little bit of a tougher one. She would have had the opportunity, too. Good attempt from Miss Julie here. Tay trying not to run into somebody as she's trying to get around the table here. Sorry to Tay to laugh at you on that one. That was pretty good. Had you not made the face on it, I probably wouldn't have laughed about it, but you made the face on like, whoa. I'm be like, whoa, Charlie, put it in reverse. Oh, man, that was good. Miss Laurel, what is going on? Okay, Lassa. How are you doing? How's Mr. Greg doing? Send my love. Guys, also, I believe we're going to have a match immediately back on the table right off the bat. If that is the case here, I will not be in the stream, so don't go anywhere. You make sure that if this ends right now here, guys, you stay with me. Because we got an 8:30 p.m. match start time for another round and a 10 p.m. We have 2 more rounds left, guys. 2 more, all right? Stay with me. I'm going to try to stay with you. I still got a little bit of caffeine in the system, guys. Been here since 9 a.m. We can power through this, but I need chat here to help me with it. So, Will says, I miss you. Miss you, too. I hope you're doing well and blessed. I'm doing well. Family's doing good. Definitely blessed right now for sure. God's doing a lot in our lives, so can't complain one bit. So, and confirming you and hubby doing well. I'm glad to hear it. Always good getting to see y'all. To my favorite people's right there chatting. You can put it on Word, put it on repeat. Y'all can be jealous about it. Don't be too jealous though. Okay. Oh, ends up hitting a little behind the 3. That ain't gonna be a bad leave though. That's not gonna be a bad leave at all. I think there's enough of a window for Nate to still hit the bottom end of that 3 in between the 5-6. So. Oh yeah, much love, Laurel. Seriously. Jonathan showing love from Apoka. What is going on, my friend? Says, keep shooting well. Jonathan, hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're blessed. Look at this. Look at this, chat. Oh, my Lanta. Nice one rail, beautiful kick. Hits the 3 right into the perfect spot. That bottom left-hand corner pocket like perfection. Absolute butter on pancakes perfection here. Oh, my goodness. That was nice. Don't get hooked up on that 7. I was about to say, Julie, don't you do it to me. Come on now. That was a great hit, Laura. That definitely was. Oh, man, that was beautiful. Right, Chili over there talking about pulling basketball references. He said, Julie with the fadeaway 3. Yeah, she fadeaway 3-point that bad boy all day long. And she had 2 defenders on her, still fadeaway 3 it. Said, I don't care. Y'all can block me all you want to. I'm here at three-point line. I got this. Hold my basketball. Look at this. Running. Miss Julie is a fan of Forrest Gump. She does say, in fact, Mama, these are my running shoes. I know you can keep that shot simple, guys. I like doing a little bit of inside English on that shot. I won't lie. A little bit of inside, kick off that top short rail, back down to the right a little bit. Not much, just a little more, though. Good shot. Julie's looking to bring this to another rack of 9 ball here, and if so, it'd be 4-3 in favor of Nate still. She does. Nice out. What a run. What a run. Well played. Well played. Potentially 2 racks left to go overall here, or just 1 if Nate gets it right now. All right, here we go. 7 racks down, on to number 8. Chili, that kick did lock her in 100%. It was the rest of the rack was over. As soon as Julie had that kick, it was a beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Huh? All right, a good break here. Good eyes on the 1. I don't like the 2 as much. Past that, you should be able to kind of run the rest for the most part. You might have a little work going from the 4 to the 5 to an extent, depending on your angle. I just don't like the 2. You might have to do like the 2-7. She ended up above it here. Small miss on that left-hand side pocket. Open back up for Julie here, bottom left-hand corner pocket. And with the angle she has here, likely to come off the bottom short rail, I'm assuming. May go for like the 2-7 option then. Could go 1-8-9 here, get an early 9 as well, but that's a little bold right there. I don't know if I'd go full swinging for that wildness, so. Had that 7 not been there, she was making that 2 all day long. She hit it good. Hit it good. Needed to be a little off to the right for the 7 to pot instead, but. All right, and say he's going to come off this top short rail, back downfield a little bit for that 4 bottom right-hand corner pocket. Nice smooth stroke. Oh, rattles the 2. Oh, nasty lead from Julie. She is in this to win it for sure. I love it. What a defense. What a defense. Well played, Julie. One round kick from that left-hand long rail into it. Now, she could still end up potting this 4. She hits it solid. End up potting 4, still have good eyes on the 5, and the run can still be on, but it's just going to be tough to hit it in the right spot. But it is not that far away from that right-hand side pie, so it's not an impossibility. Oh, she drives right past it, unfortunately. And opens up the 5 a little bit more. Julie for the 4, right-hand side pocket. 5 top left. And I actually like having a little bit of angle to go 2 rails, get back on the right-hand side of that 8. So I think once you go after the 5, maybe just pull it back just a tiny bit. Might have to manipulate this cue ball a little bit with a little outside English too when you go after the 7. But you'll be doing really well if you can go to the bottom right-hand quadrant of it. Now, again, you don't have to go all the way over there, but. Oh, don't tell me she's dead on. She's got a little bit of angle. She's probably going to end up being on the left-hand side of that 8 ball now. There's still room to drive it bottom right, but I like naturally shooting the 8 ball bottom left and just having good, just normal shape here for the 9 ball. That still opens up the opportunity for Nate here. Good attempt for Miss Julie on the defense. Right, Chili's talking about that combo tempting. All right, so let's keep on get away a little bit, but that's not that big a deal. It's a long distance shot. There's a little bit of a cut now with where she is. If you look, that cue ball still a little left of the 9 ball, but not by too much. So it's a little bit of a cut here. This one, I'd say no gimme. And she hits it so good. Nate with the win against Miss Julie, 5-3. What a victory! Good hard-fought battle by the 2 ladies as well here. That was very enjoyable. Nicely done, ladies. Nice done. Good showing, good representation here. Keep in mind, both ladies still on the winner's side. So even though Miss Julie's going to go to the 1-loss side bracket, all that means is she's got to play at 10 p.m. Is all it means. And guess what Nate's got to do? Nate's got to play at 10 p.m. as well. Nate will be playing the winner of the 8:30 matchup that started against Miss Dee Dee and Miss Jessica Lake is who Nate will be playing. And then Miss Julie will be playing the winner between Miss Samantha Shea and Miss Derrick, in which that was Miss Samantha Shea. So Oops. Yeah, there we go. I did refresh it. So we got a couple more battles for the ladies here tonight for them to close everything out here, guys. Don't go anywhere. Please don't leave me. Like I said, we got more matches on our hands. I'm going to go and get things reset here. I'm waiting to find out what match is going to be on table 6. So bear with me for just a moment, guys. Enjoy the little replay scene that I made, and we'll be back here in just a moment. But don't go anywhere on the live stream. I'm telling you. Go do your restroom break here real fast. Make your peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Get the popcorn ready. More drama llamas to come here on the live stream here for the USAM Jacksonville preliminary matches here at the one and only Beaches Cue Ball. Be right back, guys.
Oh, what an out for Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Karen's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious. If so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, top brass is 9-ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6-ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice
Hit
shot.
the left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinging 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. And great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like it's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6-ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play the safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious, if so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, top brass is 9-ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6-ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice
Hit
shot.
the left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And the set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. And great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, it looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6-ball as well. That's team top brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get the. He's trying to put bottom. Still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow. What a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious, if so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, top brass is 9-ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice
Hit
shot.
the left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, it looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's team top brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean. All right. Glad you guys didn't leave here. Mr. Cliff, Mr. Dale, to the table. Let's get this party started. All right, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Rocking and a rolling.
8:30 p.m. round, starting just a few minutes late on this one. That's all good. Like I said, a couple matches have kind of cascaded as it's went along. Everything, a majority has run very smooth and on time, but a couple here and there. So, it's all good. Mr. Dale making his way back to the table here, the live stream table. That's Dale on the right here, Cliff on the left. Good lag, gentlemen. And looks like Cliff got it. And guys, thank y'all for sticking around, not leaving me. Hope y'all enjoyed that little highlight reel, by the way. If you like that, let me know in the chat here. That was a highlight reel from some of our events here in Jacksonville, APA. I'm trying to get a culmination reel of some of my favorite moments here. It's going to take a while to kind of dig through and get it made. I really want to do one of a lot of different events together as a whole. So hope you guys enjoyed that like I did, though. Yeah, Chili says definitely a fan of the highlights. I'm glad, man. I'm glad. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. It's a nice little blast from the past. Nice to keep the stream going without, a lot of dead time, and so it makes things a little bit more fun. Here we go, starting off an 8-ball again. 5 racks, you heard it right, 5 racks 8-ball. We will definitely see 9-ball no matter what happens here in this first part of the matchup. Good luck to both gentlemen here. This is a one-loss elimination matchup. Winner here moves on to play noon tomorrow, and they will be playing the winner between Derek Valley and Mr. Brian Basterna. Which, let's see, have those matches been called? Let's see. Kyle Johnson waiting on the matchup between Tom Sproul and Justin Lamont. Logan Lane and Kelly Lake starting here. Winner of that plays the winner between Bob Baldwin and Mr. William Sizemore. There we go. Yep, the match is definitely called between Derek Valley and Brian Basterna. The winner of that plays noon tomorrow against Cliff and Dale. Cliff or Dale, sorry, forgive me, not Cliff and Dale. Oh, goodness. Let's see, match has already been called here between Mr. Neil Cosmo and James Markham, a.k.a. Bubba. Winner of that plays Mr. William Dufield or Mr. David Kaiser. Victor Corrigan versus Mr. Bama, a.k.a. Chris Martin. Winner of that goes on to play the winner between Jeffrey Morton and James Burcham, which that matchup's going on right now. And then we still got a 7 p.m. round match. That's probably wrapping up here very soon if I had to guess. If it hasn't already. Looks like they're still over there right now. But between George Welch and David Collins, winner that goes on to play a 10 p.m. round. And they'll be waiting for the matchup to finish between Bo Roten and Mr. Chris Brown. And then also as well here we have Jamie Denning versus Mr. TJ. We saw TJ on stream. That's a 10 o'clock round matchup. All right, let's see here what we got going on the table. Mr. Cliff here going for that 7-ball top right-hand corner pocket. Got pretty good eyes on some solids here. There we go. Nice little stop shot. Keeping it short, sweet, simple for that 7-ball. Nothing crazy. That 9 wasn't there. I'd love to go and start off with the 4. Maybe do the 4, 1, maybe 2. You kind of want to end with the 2 or the 4. Yeah, you need to leave the 2 or the 4 in place for your 8-ball. Make sure I ain't missing any solids on the table. Yeah, he's got 2 for sure. Like this idea if he can pull that right on over into that right-hand long rail. Good stroke here. Oh, just drifts it. Doesn't even pull it over far. Nice. Keeps it simple, guys. Sometimes simple is best. Oh, no. Just a small miss there on that 2. Looking at his cue as if it may have been a little miscue there. Very unfortunate on that one. A little worried about, look at where the 12 and 9 both are for Dale here. If the 9 was further down towards the pocket, he used the 9 and then get to the 12 and then maybe, develop for the 8 from there. But he may have to go for this combo here. There we go. Now he's in a good spot for it. 4 is bumped over, though. That's the issue now. 4 is blocking access to the 9. You guys bear with me for just a moment while I mute up here. Unfortunate miss right there. Ball in hand back to Dale. I just don't know if he has a good opportunity there on that 9. Trying to think what he can do to get out of this. It's going to be interesting. All right, guys, sorry about that. I am back with y'all. Both gentlemen had a lot to work through during that first rack. Cliff getting the first win. And here we are, Cliff on solids there. Good hit on the 2, getting close to that top left-hand corner pocket. There's definitely an out here. Dale may just have to go ahead and take the medicine, go after this 9 for the bottom right. Pot the 4 in the process. So, good shot, good shot. Miss Sanders says, Tim, I hope you'll be streaming Samantha's matches, Tim, please, and thank you. Cannot promise that, my dear. I do not know who is coming across my table at 10 o'clock. But if she does end up playing on this table, I'll definitely scream and shout. But she's still waiting for, well, no, that's 8:30 round matchup. I was about to say she's still waiting on Lauren's matchup, which I don't know the score of, but I see Lauren breaking right now, so her versus Michelle Parker. Now, we'll say we got to have Michelle on stream earlier. Definitely a tough opponent for sure, but we'll see how everything finalizes out between her and Lauren. Samantha's definitely going to have her hands full for sure. Keep them fingers crossed for sure. I'd be surprised she hasn't dropped a little note in a little birdie's ear about being on the live stream as well. She cracks me up about it too. She thrives. She loves being on the live stream. Some people shy away from it. Samantha doesn't. Oh yeah, she can definitely handle it. She's gonna have to buckle down though for sure. Either of those ladies are gonna be a tough matchup for her. Oh yeah, Chili's absolutely right. Solids do look great. Good run potential on them. An unfortunate small miss there. Cliff back to the table. He's already looking at a little bit of tied up stripes here, right there below where the 8 ball is. Miss Sandra, I appreciate you. I'm sorry about muting up for a hot moment there, though. I've had to pick and choose like little miniature breaks I can take in between all the matches because it's just been go the entire time with how many matches have been called in the rounds and everything. So I took me just a little miniature break there for just a moment and scarfed down me some grilled chicken and some French fries, and it was good. So. All right, nice shot by Dell there. Gets back below the 5. Good eyes on the 7. There we go. The run is on, chat. The real issue here that I only see with him is just the 3 to the 8. Well, bumps into the 8 a little bit. I like pulling back on this just a little bit, set up for that 8 in the right-hand side pocket. Overstrokes it. And gets away from just a tiny bit there, man. Unfortunate. I hope that 9 drives by the 15. I don't think it does. If not, and I'm pretty sure 9's blocking access enough to the 15 by luck of it. No, it must drive by enough for him to be aiming at it. Because you definitely can't take the chance on this shot if not, because look at where the 3 is. Unless you're going for the defense. So it did not drive by. He was just going for the defense. I like it. I was about to say, if he goes after this and it doesn't drive by, you don't take that chance because you're possibly going to leave a good shot on the 3 for your opponent to go after. But there's just no reason to risk it. You got too much on the table to hide with and move around, manipulate the table as you please. So, good shot by Dale. A little cross bank action going for that bottom right-hand corner pocket. All right, this runs a little better for Cliff now. He's still got a slight issue with the 9-15 going on, but oh, there we go. He could drift it on in there, chat. He did good with that. I like it. Good shot. There we go. Yeah, the run's on now. This is where, you know, you just gotta play your game, stroke the way you stroke, and handle your business. This is a normal run from here overall. Pool oyster on that, got close to the 8. I didn't think it was going to be trying to get below the 9. I thought it was going to still try to be above it, go for the 9 bottom right. I mean, it does kind of boil down its tomato tomato. It's a short distance from the 9 in the top right-hand corner pocket, so I'm not mad at that. All right, 13 bottom left here, right between the rails. Take the 8 wherever it settles. 8's in that nice little center zone. You can go wherever you want to with it. Just don't clip right on top of it. That would be the only issue here. Oh, what a shot by Dale. Nicely done. Or by Cliff, forgive me. Sorry about that. What a shot by Cliff. Top left-hand corner pocket for rack number 2 here for Cliff, if so. Good smooth stroke there. Very good out. Nice done. Cliff up 2-1. 3 racks of 8-ball are done. 2 more left to go. Very, very nicely done, guys. There we go. Nice solid break. Nothing on the break here. You got the 9 and 14 kind of tied up a little bit with each other. I think I want to go solid just because of the 9 and 14. I mean, it's nice because you got the other stuff on the top half of the table. We got kind of separation, but you do on both sides. I'd much rather tackle the 4-2 situation over that 13-14, sorry, top right. So I think that's what's kind of making my decision here on this one. Yeah, he was tackling it right there. Nicely done. I know he missed the 5 here, but he set up really good. All right, Cliff here is just, he's got to do something about 13-14. I don't see him running into it here. Don't know if he's going to just use it to play defense here in a moment, maybe break him apart and kind of hide above him, which would be just fine. There we go. I love his nice smooth strokes, man. I love the pocket speed. Very well adjusted to these tables here. I wonder what tables he plays on usually. Kind of similar to what I thought he was going to do. I thought he was going to try to hide with him or above him. I think that leaked out a little more than what he was wanting to. A little 4. Yeah, a little 4-5 action. Small miss there. He may not have another chance back at the table, though. If that 13 goes by the 14, it looks like it does. Both those will go in the top right-hand corner pocket. Cliff can finish this out up 3-1 if so against Dale. It's going to be dangerous. Oh, man, runs into it. Four-ball drifts out a little bit further than what I would have liked on that corner pocket. But the run's on. Again, he's just got a stroke. drama llama on the hanger for Dale. You saw the look on his face on that one, chat. He gets it, sets up good for the 8-ball right-hand side pocket, and if so, we have the potential for a tied 2-2 match on our hands. I thought Cliff was going to have him for a moment. I really didn't think that that Dale's going to get back to the table. Oh, no. Oh, chat. The drama llama is showing its ugly furry llama self all over the table on this one. Both gentlemen dealing with some issues here on the table. Not fair at all. Plus side, Cliff left Dale on top of the 13. The downside is Dale's on the 8. 8's cuttable in that right-hand side pocket. It's just going to be a little tough to control the cue ball, but there we go. And a good out. 2-2, tied right back up. Race to 7 here, chat. 1 the final rack of 8-ball, and then we move on to the 9-ball, guys. Getting to the 9-ball side. And I'll be so stoked when we're at 9-ball, too. Cannot wait. Absolutely so stoked about it. Let's see, he made something on the break. So solid on the break here, which honestly, solids is a better way to go. Wonder where that 6-ball is going to the 8 on that right-hand side pocket. That's your main trouble ball along with the 7, but I mean you could use the 5 to take 7 left-hand side pocket. So maybe you clear out the, had he made this, maybe clear out the 6-2. Oh, actually, no, maybe the 6 and then see if he can get to the 5 from there. I don't know. He needs to get the 2 out of the way for the 7. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cliff has some other ideas. He's tied up the 7-5 now. That has gotten ugly for Dale. Going for the top right-hand corner pocket. Might kick on over, though, with it. And click his out, and sure did. Oh, just a small miss that top left or top right. Good attempt. Almost ends up overcutting that just a little bit. Hitting that pocket point just a tiny bit, but he hit it smooth where it went on through. There we go. There we go. Nice little 3-4. Well, 3-4 combo there. Leaves a 3 in. And may need to go and work on his 7-5 situation. I feel like he can wrap around this 3 and hit into that, actually. It's kind of full. He's still below it, though. He can work on it. I mean, there's still a chance to hit into the 5, carry him into the 7 left-hand side pocket. So, unless he does something crazy hit or anything, I don't think he has issues with the 8-ball. Oh, wow. He actually, the 5 really good top left. He got it out of there at least. Unfortunate miss, though, but things are setting up a little better for him for solids. Cliff, though. Cliff going to start on this 13 ball. Going to take the 15 next. I don't know if the 12, I'm assuming 12 has a home top left, just based on where everything is. pulled it on back and go after the 11 now. Then go after 15. There we go. Like I said, as long as that 12 goes top left just fine. This shot right here, just roll up 4, take 12 top left. If you got to do the combo on the last 2 stripes that you have, no big deal. Probably end up taking 8 in the side pocket or bottom right-hand corner pocket if you got to. Oh, very nice try there. Very, very nice try. Just a small angle off on that 12 for top left. I mean, he's grouped up close to that 10. Again, I think he still could have hit to the 10, 10, 9. Leave the 10 sitting there, take the 10 next, and set up for the 8 as he wanted to. All right, gentlemen, get this energy back. Come on now, guys. Get through this battle. Come on, come on, come on. You guys got this. Oh, no. Man. Cliff is dealing with it. Had that been sitting there, it would have left him a good shot to get back around for the 12. I mean, he can still work on this, though. Do the back bank, top left-hand corner pocket, though. I like that slice into it. Coming back down. Hopefully be in the window for the between 6, 7, 12 on next. Yeah. Stay in that window. Stay in the window. He's in there, baby. Let's go. Come on, chat. Come on. Just like butter. What did I say earlier? Like butter on pancakes. Oh, that was nice. Very well done. I actually like just running with this just a little bit here if he's got the angle on it. If he doesn't, pull back on it, but I like a little top here. Don't overdo it, but just come off the top short rail just a little bit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, he's good. Hit the 5 full. He's set up just fine for that right-hand side pocket. This is the big rack for both gentlemen, though. Being 2-2, though, the importance of this rack, you're like, Tim, it's 1 point. What's the big deal? The importance of the rack is controlling going into 9-ball. You're ahead. You can get to control the break going into 9-ball. Very, very big situation. And Cliff will be the person with that. Up 3-2 against Dell in the race to 7. All 8-ball racks are done. We're on to 9 here, chat. Time to get some bacon pancakes going, guys. Making bacon pancakes. All right. Breaking just a little to the right there. That's interesting. Not quite going for the 9 on the snap break. But gets a little good action on the 9 there just to the left-hand side. Very explosive break. One ball, though. Goodness gracious, sitting all the way off the top short rail. 2 outside the top right-hand corner pocket. 4 here close towards the bottom half of the table near the right-hand long rail. What's that? 6 ball towards the bottom left. 7 towards the bottom right. 8 sitting outside the right-hand side pocket. Oh, forgot the 5. 5 there. Up there on the top half table right below the 1. Yeah, this is a bit of a little back and forth. That's what this is. I don't know if I'd even like to go for the shot. Oh, good attempt. Good attempt. Just give me 1 second here. All right, he's good shape, good shape. The 4 looks like he's got enough room to slide past that 8 to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. There you go, nice little 2 rails. And Cliff does very well. Again, I like the smooth speed of his shots, nothing too crazy. Doesn't put a lot of oomph on them. Doesn't try to overdo things for the most part. Like, very, very good smooth stroke here. There we go. Nice little angle here off the 5. Come on back down off the top short rail. There we go. Might even run to the 7 just a little bit. He does, just barely nudges it, nothing crazy. Again, 6 ball now. Keep ball off the bottom short rail, pop back up for the 7. Assuming he's going to take the 8 all the way up, top right. 9 bottom left. Oh, a little short there on where he wanted to be. Oh, wow. He went for the bank, tried to hold the cue ball better position for the 8. Oh, no. Dale's in bad position, too. Oh, you saw the look on his face, too. That cue ball just lost all of his energy. I think he was trying to go above the 9. Oh, don't scratch in the process. Oh, man. Cliff's going to have the opportunity here to make it 4-2 and have a 2-rack lead. All right, let's see if he can close it out. Big rack here for Cliff, if so. Very, very unfortunate mistake there from Dale. And a good out it was, 4-2. Nicely done. All right, 6 racks down, guys. Cliff needs 3, Dale needs 5. Again, this is a one-loss side bracket match. Let's keep in mind one of these gentlemen, their time here at the USAM prelims will be over. And then we'll be getting ready to start calling some 10 p.m. matches as these 8:30 ones finish up. Trying to see if I got any that are already finished and turned in. Looks like James did get the win against Jeffrey a moment ago, so he's going to be playing the winner between Victor Corrigan and Mr. Chris Martin, a.k.a. Bama. That one's in there. Nothing else right now. Nothing else. Still plenty of matches still going on right now. And the women have one more matchup of the night as well at 10 o'clock. And then we're back tomorrow at noon, chat. So y'all make sure you get plenty of rest tonight. Make sure and get something in the crock pot. That way it's ready to go meal-wise, and you ain't got to miss any of the action tomorrow, guys. Ain't got to miss a darn thing. Get that crock pot meal going. Get yourself ready to succeed and watch which 9 players are going to be punching their tickets over to the USAM in Las Vegas. Oh, good attempt there. Almost got a little love off of that 9. A little higher on that 9 ball. That 9 would have flung right on over to that right-hand side pocket. Goodness gracious. Guys, give me just a moment while they're working through this. I'm going to be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, Chad, I see y'all behaved while I was away. Everybody gets a dojo point, as I tell my kids here with their class dojo stuff over there in school. Long distance on this 7 ball. I like just kind of split between the rails here. Leave the 7 off top short rail. Leave the cue ball down there on the bottom short rail. Zagwa is going for it. Opens up quite a bit, though. No. No. That is going to give Mr. Dale here a good opportunity, though, and that is not what Cliff was looking for. All right, Dale, time to lock in and get this. Time to lock in. Lock, stocked, and 2 smoking barrels on this bad boy. Oh, that cue ball, I don't think it's going to drift over enough. No, it drifts over a little bit. He can handle this. He can work with it. He definitely can. Oh, it's off just a little bit. It wasn't a gimme. It's off just a little bit. He's been set up so good for that 9. Dale cannot let Cliff go up 5-2. We've only seen one turnaround so far that I can think of off the bat on the live stream today where that type of split has happened. Actually, no, we've seen 2 turnarounds. I'll take that back. We've seen 2. All right. Good out from Mr. Cliff here, up 5-2. And now there's a 2-5 race left in the battle. Dale's over here trying to do his best and just get right back into it. And he definitely can, but no matter what, he can't let Cliff get to the hill at this point. All right, here we go. Cliff going from the far left-hand side. Oh, no. It hits off right away and smacks right into that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Well, Aaron, I appreciate your vote, sir. But we don't know if that matches what's gonna happen or not. Yeah, right now Lauren and Michelle are still battling out, so I don't know if that's what's going to end up happening or not. Okay, not a bad leave. Brushing up the 1 with the 6 ball. I like Cliff's idea. I don't think the bank is fully on this, but it does look like he's loading up because if so, he's trying to shorten the angle. Yeah, it's just a little too wide on the angle. Good attempt, though. Now, with that being said, I think the match is over between Miss Michelle and Lauren. Now, keep in mind that is a winner side match, so both ladies are still in it. And we'll play again here in the next round. but I don't know who got the victory. I'll know here in just a moment. Yeah. So actually, it will be Michelle versus Jen over there on that one, by the way, since you were asking for the match between Lauren and Jennifer. I told you it wasn't over yet till it was over, guys. You can't be assuming stuff in this USAMs. You're making mistakes, I'm telling you. We've already seen multiple different matches go multiple different ways than what people are assuming here. You don't know everybody in it, guys. So that match will not be happening as you were asking for, Aaron. Told you, man. We already saw Michelle on stream, too. So she's a tough contender. She is a tough contender for sure. Now, granted, I know she was against Jen Lantry, and Jen was having a little bit of tough time with some of the rolls and pocketing some of the shots, but Michelle was already, and even David was here with me. Michelle was already showing some really good behaviors. I told you. Can't assume stuff, guys. Can't assume it. Like I said, though, no matter what, both ladies are still in it regardless of what happens, so. In fact, in your winner's side bracket right now for the ladies, you got Nate versus Dee Dee, you got Michelle versus Jen, and you got Jillian versus Shannon Dunn for the 10 o'clock round matches. And now on the one-loss side bracket for the ladies, you got Gwen Sharpton versus Jessica Lake, Andrelin, if I'm saying that right, Davila versus Julie McGrath, Miss Jessica Emmons here, she's against Leanne, Brunel, Marie Hagris versus Chris Sackarao. Marlena Ramirez versus Melissa Mustafa. Two of our people there. And now Samantha Shea will be going on against Miss Lauren Kowalski. All right, let's get back into action here on this one. I'm going to try to keep an eye out on the open bracket as well. Some paperwork gets turned in, guys. Let you know who's moving on. I do know for sure Mikhail Parker got the win against Ray Santamaria. So Mikhail comes back tomorrow at noon. The matchup between Justin Lamont and Mr. Kyle Johnson still going on 16 right now. Logan Lane versus Kelly Lake still going on. Bob Baldwin versus William Sizemore. Derek Valley versus Brian, Mr. BB himself. This match that we're watching, Neil Cosmo versus Bubba, a.k.a. James Markham. William Duffield versus David Kaiser. Oh, yep, that's sorry. I already called out James Burcham, first one that moved on over in the one-loss side of the bracket. All right, important ball in hand here. And this may be one of the final nails right here. If Cliff can do this run out, this 4-ball run out, this may be over. He'll be on the hill 6-2. Again, we did see that reversal, so. All right, good out by Cliff here, guys. I need to meet back up here, grab my other camera, get that taken care of, and get that down. And we're going to continue on, guys, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. All right, sorry, guys, I'm back. Miss Sandra, I do apologize, my dear. Sam's match is getting called right this very moment for her and Miss Lauren, who they're going to be playing each other. And one of those ladies will be knocking out the other. So that match will not be on the live stream table here for the last matchup of the night. Oh, what a shot. What a shot by Dale. Let's go. I come on back, and Dale's like, Tim, I want an instant replay. Well, Dale, you earned it on that one, sir. Goodness gracious. I like that. Chili said no assumptions. Remember, yeah. No assumptions indeed. No assumptions indeed. Yeah, Miss Sandra, had this one finished in time, that theirs could have been called over here. But this one has the potential to go the gauntlet like Jim's match did earlier today. We had the same matchup situation happen on the live stream, very first stream of the day, and Walt was up 6-2 against Jim, and Jim came back, made it hill. Look at that, nice stroke. Cliff has the potential to be out right here. Sandra, I am rooting on your daughter hard though over there. I love Lauren too. Don't get me wrong. That's a tough one for me to have to vote for one lady over the other. But I would say this is going to be one of Samantha's toughest matches that she's probably going to have had here in the USAMs and the prelims. And so if she can get this victory, I think she's going to be flying on cloud 9.5. So I'll see what I can do to keep you up to date. Yes, ma'am. I'll definitely see what I can do. I will do my best for you. I will say they're starting off in, yep, this is what I was afraid of on this matchup right here in front of us. I will say they're starting off in 8-ball, Miss Sandra. So Sam is starting off with the rack. Miss Lauren will start off with the break, and they're starting off 8-ball. So they will play 3 racks there. All right, Dale getting that one, 6-3. Yeah, I don't blame you on that one. I don't blame you. That's I know the problem is she knows who Lauren is the only issue with this matchup. If she had no clue who Lauren was, I think she's guaranteed to play at her peak and be able to really take this on very well. I just hope and pray that she doesn't let who Lauren is get to her head and can really take this challenge on headstrong. So. Cliff is letting Dale slowly but surely get back into this series. Got to close this out. Yeah, definitely. I'll definitely do my best to keep you up to date on it as I see anything happen. I promise you, Miss Sandra. I know you love your daughter. You're always in my streams all the time. Big supporter, so. Ooh, I thought I was about to open up that side pocket for him. Wow. Stay off the 3. He'll be fine. He's good. There we go. Good shape there on the 4. I just hope he's not straight in on it. If he is, he's going to have to pull back on this. He's already stretching, too. That's going to be a problem. Yeah, he's trying to put a little too much on it. A little too much. Oh, I know you do, Miss Sandra, for sure. I tell people all the time, I know you've heard me say it on stream, so I hate to beat a dead horse, if you will. But yeah, ever since losing my mom, whenever somebody's mom especially, it matters to me if their dad's in the stream, too. But whenever somebody's mom's in the stream and able to watch them play, it tugs on my heart a lot. So I get it for sure. Going for the defense here. I like this. Look at that. Nice little separation. Well played from Mr. Dale. Cliff back to the table here. And one rail kick, I'm assuming. Yeah, left hand long rail, one rail kick. He actually has a chance to still make the 4, top right. Sends the 5 and the 4 flying on down a little bit. Ooh, doesn't leave that 4 in a nice position. Does not leave that forward. Nice position at all. Wow. It looks like from our camera angle that he's down low enough, just a little bit of top there, make contact. He'll be fine and hit into the rail for sure, but these are always those scary shots. He hits it good. He hits it good. Oh, and it still hangs. What a shot. Oh, man. All right, Cliff, come on now. Time to punish him for this. There we go. So I like this all the way down. Don't go with the side pocket. Do a little bottom right here, if you will. Pull that cue ball on down for sure. Getting a good window for that 7. And he may actually be able to run into the 9. I don't know if you really want to on this, but from the 7 to the 8, you may be able to run to the 9 in the process. He's not going to be able to now. I figured that cue ball will still be off rail a little further up. So, but no go on that. I mean, still roll this in, take the 8 top left, roll up a little bit, take 9 bottom right. A little tic-tac-toe. I don't think he needs to overcomplicate this shot there. It looks like he's loading up more. He's putting a lot of top. Yeah, I don't think that was necessary. Oh, man, he just didn't have enough angle there. Making it more complicated. Sends the 9 flying, but opens up the opportunity here. Told you, man, he's letting Dale slowly but surely get back into this. This should be 6-4 here in just a moment after 2 more shots. Dale just has to execute on a normal level. Again, you don't have to do a lot here. You don't have to get overcomplicated on stuff. Draws it back really good. Makes this 9 easier for himself. All right, there we go. 6-4. And it looks like we will be ending on a ladies matchup tonight. Very likely here. Still a few more. Seven left hanging there. Tied up here, the 4 is blocking access to the 1. Interesting here, seeing a jump shot right now. Going to jump for the one, top left-hand corner pocket. Oh, no go. You see him throw his hands up like, what was that? Yeah, possibly. Possibly there, Chili. Miss Sandra, I will tell you, your daughter was the first one on the 8 right now. She is actually shooting 8. Miss Lawrence has 2 object balls left on the table. She had a tough back cut to the top left-hand corner pocket from where she is. Not a gimme. If she gets this, this will be a good victory here for this rack. Oh, she came close. She came close. Oh, this is tough. Look at this. He's trying to one rail kicking in this 4-ball off that left-hand long rail. And he's grouped up on top of the 6 a little bit. Doesn't have a lot of room past that 9 to work with. I think he still has just a fine angle on it, but tough one rail kick for sure. Oh, he hits it a little soft and the angle opens up on him. Ball in hand back to Dale. Try on that side pocket. Yeah, I was telling somebody else, and they're like, wow, they're like, the match still going on. I was like, yeah, it's clear a little fatigue setting in on the gentleman. I don't blame them. right. Sorry about that, guys. Dale getting the next rack. 6-5. There's a 1-2 race left in this battle here. Cliff has allowed some opportunities here for Dale to get right back in it. Yeah, it's all having to deal with the fact of just fatigue setting in. They're tired. That's all this is, Aaron. That is all it is, sir. They've been here for most of the day battling through this. This is where this is where you gotta dig as deep as you possibly can to pull out what little bit you have left to be able to rock and roll this. See, like Dale wouldn't have missed that shot right there. You know what I mean? So it's to be expected at this point. So don't be too harsh on him there, Aaron. There we go. Nice firm one rail kick here. Gets to the 2. Gets a little love from the table there. Precisely why they should be firing more confident, right? I'm with you on that. Finish it earlier, right? You're not wrong there. You're not wrong there. I'm with you on that. Finish this bad boy. Get it done. I like your thought process. Guys, give me one more second, though. I do need to check in my mic on something real fast. Be right back, y'all. All right, sorry about that, guys. And there is the handshake right there. That is all she wrote. Apologize, I was trying to talk to Mike real fast. I'm trying to find out if there's any other matches that are left needing to be called. Cliff will get the finale there, taking out Dell 7-5. And let me do a quick refresher, guys. Don't go anywhere because I might be able to make a little something happen here. I just got to double check for cross some T's and dot some I's here. All right, let me do something real fast, guys. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna mute up, but bear with me. All right, chat. So this was supposed to be the last matchup of the night here, right here between Michelle and Jen. Let me see if I can get things adjusted a little bit. I'm gonna get, guys, hold on real fast. That camera's gonna freeze up for just a moment. I need to connect to it and get it zoomed in. So bear with me for just a second here, guys. Y'all gonna see the stream freeze for a second. I promise you nothing's wrong. I'm still here with you. Y'all haven't lost me. Let me get this zoomed in just a tiny bit here. Give us a little better access to the table overall. All right, that should do the trick and should appear back here in just a moment for us. There we go. Jen versus Michelle here, chat. Last match to be streamed of the night here, guys. That was a tough way to go out for sure, Tilly. Definitely a tough way. Dale fought his way back into that, though. He did good. Definitely did good. So, all right, guys, give me just a moment here. I'm fairly certain they're still in their first rack, but I need to go find out, make sure I got the score correct here. I'll be right back for y'all, all right? Steamroller pool caster for August Pool. What's going on? It says, "Ooh, Tim, what camera is that one?" Like the one that turns. All my cameras have it. It's an adapter piece, is what it is, that allows me to do the rotation. Now this particular camera, though, this is the one with the nice adjustable lenses that you can put onto it. So makes a little bit of a difference here whenever you're using the 360, but. Thanks for noticing, my friend. It's a fun little tool we have. All right, so I did get confirmation, by the way. Jen and Michelle's matchup has just begun. They again, we were trying to hold off. Mike was trying to get it on table 6, which is the table we've been live streaming from. But unfortunately, oh, it's Rodney. What's up, bud? Unfortunately, here that match, what was going on for a hot moment here. Nothing wrong with that. It was about to go the distance and go on full hill. So I was asking him, where he wants me to go to for a night, because I was looking there. I was like, I think he's called all the matches. And sure enough, he had. So that's what I was trying to do behind the backgrounds, guys, without bothering y'all too much about it. Miss Sandra, I will say this much here. Miss Sandra, I will say last update I have here, Miss Lauren did take rack number 1 for the matchup between your daughter Samantha and Lauren over there. Excited to see this one, though. Michelle's the one that put Miss Lauren in the one-loss side bracket. We got to see her on the live stream earlier today. And this will be the first time we're seeing Jen on the live stream. Check. All right. Let's turn it up a little bit more. There you go. There you go. Ryan saying doing some work. Yeah, buddy. You better believe it, man. Putting in my, this will end up being, let's see, what time did I get here? Just right after 9. Left the house a little bit before 8:30. So, yeah, about a 14, let's see, what are we at? 14 hours roughly so far since I left the house first thing this morning. 14-plus hour work day today. So I feel you on the putting in work. I won't lie, I'm shot a little bit, guys. I'm tired. I don't know how everybody's still playing pool at this point. If you started off playing earlier this morning. If you're one of the ones that didn't have, like, the first match till 1, like, I don't want to hear nothing from you. You're good. you still got some gas in there, so still got some gas in the tank. Wonder what Jen's gonna do about the 12 ball down here. All right, there we go. She's ran through this really well. I feel like there might be a little window that we're not seeing based on the camera angle for that 12 ball. Well, I feel like she's tearing it mighty hard, and I feel like I'm right. My initial gut instinct is, Jen, what are you doing about the 12? I love the smooth speed. 10 out of 10, a fan of that. She says, Tim, I'll show you what I'm about to do with it. I'm about to mess up that whole corner. About to mess up that entire corner right there. And she did too. Four is blocked now. Looks like the 5 should be blocked. I don't know. Nah, there's space to run by. That 5's not blocked. The 4 is at least blocked, which is a plus side for Jen. Oh, no, it's gotten wild now. Gotten wild. Well, the question comes down, can Jen rock and roll with the side pocket here? Yeah, playing with fire indeed. That's right, Rodney. Oh, yeah. Oh, she gets a good clip into the 2. Opens up the 8 beautifully. Opens up the 8 beautifully here. Very well done. Yeah, look at that. Look at that shape right there. Rodney, I know what you're about to say, too. That 8 ball, you thought she was in trouble, man. No, she was able to run into it. She was able to run into it. There we go. And a good first out for Miss Jen. 1-0 in the race to 5. Very, very well played. Nice bump into the 8. All right, here we go. Rack number 2. Again, keep in mind the ladies' side, race to 5. If they choose to start with 8 ball, they'll play only 3 racks 8 ball and will for sure head into 9. If they choose 9, they could get into 9 and never appear in 8 ball because they're going to play 6 racks of 9 ball. First lady to 5 gets the victory here. All right, pretty decent spread. Well, she's got a little bit of action there around the 8-ball on the two stripes over there. Oh, gets a little bump into the, what was that, the 7-4. Oh, what a shot on that 3-ball. Nicely done. Very, very nicely done. Wow. By the way, Chad, I still can't believe it here. Just 3 rounds left to go tomorrow. That's it. The majority of the USAMs is over. It feels weird because you know it's a 3-day tournament, so you know by the time you get done with day 2, you know, you're like, all right, yeah, we're definitely majority of the way over. But to think of how many rounds of pool was actually played today, and I mean, consistently, I don't think there was a single round today we didn't have all the 8-foot tables in use. In fact, I'm like 99% sure every single round we used every single table. So there was a lot of rounds of pool today, a lot of people to get through, a lot of opportunity for people to work towards it. And as if that isn't enough, too, just as a reminder for those not realizing at home, 9 people will be going to Vegas from this USAM prelims. I don't know about some of the other places, but that's a lot of people. 6 from the open side, 3 from the women's side. This is not just a one-person to one-person win here. 1 from the open, 1 from the women's. 6 and 3. That's true. Guys, I've got to take care of a couple things in the background here. I'm going to put on just a little bit of music quiet in the background, guys. So that way y'all aren't dealing with no volume here, so bear with me. All right, just a little something for you guys. I'll be back.
Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Is paradise with honesty, but in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take
Sorry, chat. Just doing a little bit of things here and there. I know I got music in the background for y'all. It is 2-0 right now in favor of Jen. Race to 5. This is the third and final rack of 8-ball, guys. Miss Sandra, if I have the update correct, it is 1-3 in favor of Lauren right now. 1-3. They are on 9-ball right now. Miss Sandra, update on your daughter's match, by the way. It is 2-3 right now. I'm trying to get her to confirm for me, but I'm fairly certain because she just won this last rack. I see Lauren racking right now. They're on 9-ball. So race to 5 here for that other match. Samantha Shea down 2-3 against Lauren over there. And then this one on this big screen, guys, Jen versus Michelle is current 3-0. All right, unfortunate miss there from Miss Michelle. Jen capitalizing on that 9-ball at 4-0. In the other tournament, Miss Sandra, I know you're still in there watching the stream, asking about your daughter here. It is back tied 3-3. Miss Lauren Kozwowski versus Miss Samantha Shea. 3-3 there. All right, guys, that's going to close it out for the night. Jen getting the win against Miss Michelle, 5-0 right there to close out the last match of the night. Keep on, Michelle's still in it here. She'll go into the one-loss side bracket. Jen won't be playing until 3 p.m. into the finals, chat. She is one step away from punching her ticket and representing over in Vegas in the USAMs. So very, very good job there. Congratulations. Ms. Sandra, I know you're still in here, but I am going to go and close out stream because I've got to get things shut down for the night and get my butt ready to head on home and try to get a little bit of rest. It's going to be 2, 3 o'clock in the morning until I finally go to sleep. I know it is. I'm going to try my best, guys, so that way I can be ready for y'all for the finals tomorrow, show you some action here. Guys, as always, Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Y'all take care. Be blessed. Get some rest. As always, of course, I want to be the guy that gets you to enjoy watching billiards again. See y'all tomorrow afternoon here at noon, I should say, for the continuation and finalization of the 2025 USAM Jacksonville preliminary rounds here at Beaches Cue Ball, guys. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening, guys. Get some rest. See ya.
The voice of Jacksonville Pool.